Silly Gaming presents the only game in the space race. Yes, it's Astroneer! And in this episode, it's True Flat in adventure mode.
Jack! Hey, buddy! What's he doing? Hey, Jack! Come over here! Jack! Hey, dude! How's it going? Are you good? Glad to hear it. Hey, buddy, guess what we're going to be doing? Yes, it's something with the soil. I'm going to be helping you get that true flat, because it looks like you're having a bit of a troublesome time. Well, folks at home, I'm going to be showing you and Jack how to make true flat with, I've got to whisper this quiet because you'll get excited, dynamite. Oh, he heard me, Jack. That's right, dude. You better get excited because one of your favorite things, yes, it's dynamite. Woo! Are you ready? Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, at home, I'm going to be showing you how to get true flat in adventure mode. Although we're in creative right now, that's a nice and easy way for us to be able to get dynamite. And please show the love by sharing that like button, helping us out here at BCG, and yeah, showing that love. Wait a minute, Jack! Jack, where you going? Jack! Jack, come back! Dude, where you going? I have no idea what that boy's doing. Silver has Jack got to?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome welcome back to Brozelli Gaming. Yes, you with me, Zelly, and we're here in Astroneer on Tube of Tube. Hey, how you doing, folks? Welcome on down to Brozelli Gaming. You with me, Zelly? We're playing some Astroneer as we continue our brand new factory, as we've got the latest update, Automation 002. So, how have you been doing? Hope you've been doing well, keeping safe out in the world, and having some fun with this latest update. But without further ado, before we go any further, we're coming on down wearing that crown. Sorry, ruined that. It's Skyfall. Congratulations, Skyfall, for taking first. We got Mahan up in the house, although Mahan's just left. Take it easy, dude. Look after yourself. We've got Sebastian. How you doing? Perfect timing. I just updated the game. I need help getting automation set up. Well, have no fear, you're in the right place as we are starting. We've also got Science Pod. What's up, man? You doing? Love the stream. Thank you very much. Welcome on down. We got New Vision. Welcome on down, dude. Hope you're doing well. Have you been since yesterday? And yeah, so anything you want to learn about automation, this is the place to be. Astroneer, I am the king. Love this game. It's a bit of a big thing to say. You know, I'm the king of something, but I've got over 5,000 hours in this game. Love it to death, and I have been busy. Ooh, a little sneak peek there, but this is a brand new save, and this was the first thing that I wanted to do because there's something that I've wanted to do for a long time, and that is have a automation sorting station, and I've now decided on giving it a name. The name is the Automation sorting station. And I nearly ruined it again. It's a bit of a mouthful, but this is it. So this is the brand new save, and this is what we've been doing tonight. We're going to work on finishing this up. I've got a lot more ideas that I want to put in just to this automation station because, as I turned around and said on Twitter, make sure you follow me on Twitter. I do a lot of stuff on there. I posted a picture and turned around and said, loving this new project. This is probably one of the best machines I've made in a long time, but it's too simple. But is it simple? Well, let me just explain how this works. So what I wanted was all the resources to go into one place and then to be taken away and to be sorted out into it's a nice piles or canisters. The Auto Arm Automation Sorting Station. Did I get that right? Yes, the Auto Arm Automation Sorting Station. It's a bit of a mouthful. That's a sweet looking base. So yeah, thank you very much, Science. Hope you're doing well. And I'll say thank you for joining me. Everyone welcome each other. So this is what I wanted to do, and I wanted to do this for a long time. Every base needs this, and I mean every base on every planet, and that's what I'm going to be doing. Putting one of these on every planet. So tonight I'm going to be finishing this off, plus getting a head start on the new series of updating or basically teaching us how to upgrade what you currently know using the new automation stuff. And you might see these 3 new panels. I am going to remove them out of the way. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about them very shortly. So let's just move this. I am in creative mode. I tend to build all my mega builds in creative mode because it's easy and I get to explain and show you a lot more. Now I will be doing a new Let's Play series, so that is basically a straight through series teaching you how to play in adventure mode and how we can still achieve all this. But for me to get this in adventure mode, it's it's a bit of a long haul, so we'll get there eventually. But do us a favour, since you've just come on down, do what our little Robo friend says. Smash that like button, show your appreciation, show the love. I did reset the flatline server today. Cool. I will be sorting those out. So today is Thursday. So this weekend I'll be setting a new challenge for all of our servers. So that's the Flatlander server, the supporter server, and the Discord server. Discord server is a free server for you to come on down and have some fun on, meet some awesome players. My phone wants to do an update, whatever, do it. Just shh, be quiet. Low battery while it's on charge. Well, why tell me that you want to do an update, but then it's not got enough charge to do the update? That's pointless. Shut up, phone. Right. So what I've been doing is here's the idea. So again, having a place where it all goes to and gets sorted, but for the rovers. So when we bring a rover in, the idea is that the rover comes through, drives down, and these auto arms underneath come and pick it up. Now I have done a little bit of work down here. I need to sort it out. Let me just move that auto arm and flatten this surface, please. Let me. Thank you. There we go, lovely. So these auto arms will kind of snatch everything off the rover and put it behind the wall. I'm going to put some lights in here somewhere, somehow, probably in the top, but I'm going to do some strobing. I'm going to do some awesome strobing lights, so I might have some sort of cool wave going on, and again, like some arrows going along the side. So we will upgrade this as we go along, but I want to focus on the main mechanics of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get rid of this. Yay! Whoop. So that was... Oh, okay. I did need that. It did belong up here, so I'll get that back. Oopsies. So we put that back up here. There we go. We'll get the silo back. Put it back up there. So what's on here now is stuff that doesn't belong in the automation station because it's not native to this planet. It's not usually found on this planet apart from salvage debris. But salvage debris will be collected and it will be taken over to our shredding center, which we will have in the near future. So what I'm going to do is turn this auto arm on. This auto arm's job is to take everything away that is not needed. I was like, that, why is the lithium green? So it's going to put everything up there. I am going to take that because I need it. We've got two. So that's the idea, and I'm going to show you with the rovers now. I'm going to take you through a drive-through of how this is going to work. Now, I've got nothing on the back of this, so it's not going to do anything. But we drive down here. There's a reason that gateway's there. I'm going to get to that and show you tonight the reason behind it. And then we come down here. Hello. Little camera up there. We're going to drive down here. I staggered the steps just to make the rover get down here a bit nicer. He says that, but it's kind of like jerking about a lot. So we drive down here and we stop the nose of the rover at the gate. And what we'll see is we'll see the gate. You see it wobble and you'll hear that sound. That sound says that it's been triggered and there's a reason it's triggered. Why are you standing away driving the rover? So everything will be taken off, and then the idea is the rover drives out, comes down this road in a nice fashion. There we go. And then we are out again into the world. Out into the world again, doing our thing. So grabbing all our resources, but this is going to be predominantly for going underground and grabbing all those resources within the multiple levels of the game. So the idea tonight is to sort out research. Speaking of which, we've got some here. I'm going to pop these. Sorting out a research station on a different planet and showing you how to automate research. Now, when you first start a game, you're not going to do an automation station. That's, you know, a little bit further on because you're going to need resources. Again, you don't need these. You can put these on platforms, but on source storages. But what I'm going to turn around and say is that if you have a setup like this, because it's very close knit, if you have one of these tall, medium silo storages, they're gonna pass in between each other because you'll see there's a slight overlap. But because these are primed on the tanks, it will go to those. Jared, how you doing? Welcome on down. Sorry, Gerald Duck.
Oh yeah.
Welcome on down, Gerald Duck. So I'm going to show you the inner workings of this machine. So we're going to take our drone in here. I know if you didn't catch this yesterday, it's a bit of a thing. Right, so the power, that's going to be removed. We are going to work on a power station. That power station is going to, what I'm thinking is I'm thinking of making a traditional power funnel. Having a load of smoke come out the top using using the furnaces, so we get that smoke coming out the top. So that'll look quite cool. So we've got some platforms here. So these platforms are here for when the auto arms underneath bring it onto this platform. Then from this platform, these auto arms go, yes please, and none of these have got any filters on. These just grab whatever resources. We can see there's a compound on there that's not being grabbed, so that's a bit alarming. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to jump down there, and I'm just going to move this over ever so slightly. There we go. Go flat. I've left my window open and it is very windy outside, so it's whipping. Right, I need to stop it from doing that. Right, so there's a void just underneath here. So what I'll do is if I boost that up, make it a bit bigger, what I'll do is I'll add soil underneath and stop that from doing that little dip. So now, when I place that on the far side, let's place it on, it should grab it. There we go, cool. Wicked. So, That's the way it works. Then that puts it up to the main storage in the center, and as you can hear above, fly, these guys up here sort it all out. And that block should have been put on here. It should be 2, 3. There we go. Boop. Take that back. So that's it. Hey, John, how you doing? Welcome on down. Everyone give John a nice warm welcome. So this is the automation station that I'm working on. So let's get rid of that and let's look at what I want to do next. So again, I'm trying to ignore the power. We're going to have a power station. I've got to decide where I'm going to put that. But today is going to be about sorting out all our vehicles and how you can make those into automation mobile machines. And the reason why I'm thinking of doing the vehicles is because they're going to be the first things you really do. So getting a tractor is pretty cheap. 1,500 bytes for your tractor and 1,000 bytes for your trailer. So if you get those, put an auto arm on it, you can start picking stuff up. And the best use for that is going out in the world and getting the free stuff, such as batteries, wind turbines, solar panels, getting those free things that you can find on debris sites, just like over here. Not only that, it will pick up debris as well. So debris that you use, so this debris I can't pick up. The reason I can't pick it up is because it's slightly embedded in the soil. The auto arm doesn't care. What it does is plucks it straight from the ground, so you don't have to deform it and pick it up. So this will get, that won't get picked up because that's tier 2. That will get picked up. That'll get picked up. And what it'll do is it'll put it on the storage. And as soon as it puts it on the storage, it doesn't stay that form. It turns it into something that was brought into the game a while ago. It's called a debris bundle, and this is it here. And now you can put 5 of them up into each crate. Each one of those little debris cogs there is worth 5. Is that right? Ah, no. I'm thinking of like the event. It's worth 5 in the event. We'll have to go back. I think a full one of these will give us a full scrap. I'll have to test. Don't quote me on that. And if you do know if you're watching it, let me know. Jimmy, what's up, brother? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Everyone give Jimmy a nice warm welcome. So the reason why this gateway is here, this is the next focus, and the reason I had these doors here. Well, I want to put a garage door on this, so it looks quite cool, and I want it triggered. So I'm going to put some lights on it. And I want the lights to go from green to blue. And what I'm thinking is, because we don't have coloured lights, we do have these things. Now, I played around with these yesterday. If you caught it right, we print them on our backpack. I think they're under this section. Nope, under here. So these will go, when they're triggered, will go red and blue. And they alternate red and blue to different sizes. And different shapes. These are for, as you can see there, it says like pawn type 2, knight. These are for the chessboard. So these are the ones that you can print, even though you can find them. So what I'm thinking is, if I have, right, let's duplicate that, delete that. Let's start red. Have a load of these, and if I put these on here, red means stop. Oh my lordy lord, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new member, our second member. Over here on YouTube. Thank you very much. It's the one, the only Skyfall. Thank you very much, dude. And enjoy your button. Thank you very much for keeping the lights here on BCG. It's shining bright. Dude, that's absolutely awesome. I want everyone to give it up for Skyfall. Yeah. Flexing that badge, bro. Enjoy it. Oh, we need one more. So I'm going to put these on here. Now we can turn all these to blue. What I want you to go is, Zelly, how are we going to turn these to blue? Oh, really easy, really easy. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a switch. Let me just turn them around because it's kicking my OCD off. There we go. I don't want them facing that way. They look like little lipsticks. Astroneer makeup. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take one of these. It's a button. It's in the wrong tab. There we go. Boop. So we're just going to take a button repeater. Button repeaters are great. We're going to need a couple of those because there's lots of them. Now you can only get, I think it's 12 branches off each one. Let's just have a look. Yeah, 12 branches off each one. So what we're going to have to do is this. So if I add that there. Boop. Ooh, we'll do it over here, because watch. Do it over here. Now, I've got a little suggestion. I'm going to put this to the devs as well, because I found something. I might have to work out, find a logistical way of sorting it. but it only has one of these. So on the back, these have got these lovely little connection points, and these connection points are designed for these. As you can see, it is there's the positive, there's the negative imprint on each one. So that is perfect for just sploosh going into there. Right. So what we're going to do is to trigger these. I'm just going to show you before we get it all set up. We're going to take this one up here. Skirt. We're going to attach it to that one. This one's going to go here. Now this will get a bit messy, but yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. So that'll go to there. That one goes to there. That one to there. And we do this until we run out, really. So we've got 6 left. 5, 4, 3, 2. No, there's 2. So there's 1 left. I'm going to connect it to that one. This one's then going to come back here. No, this one's going to come back here. I'm just going to do exactly the same and just fill in the rest of these gaps. So all these are going to connect to whatever's on the other side, whether it be lights, wherever you want to trigger, dynamite, fireworks, whatever you want to trigger on the other side. So the idea is these are all red, so the garage door will be closed. One thing we will do is we'll do this. We'll add it to there. There you go, snapped in. You're welcome, my first ever YouTube subscription. Oh, dude, nice. Not too bad, Jimmy. Figuring out what I'm wanting to do with this new automation stuff. Ooh. Well, there's plenty of things to do, and I can't wait to do. I'm going to do a massive signboard, which is going to take a lot of noodle work in my brain to sort out. So it's going to be a bit tricky. So anyway, talking about the garage door. This is what we're going to put on our entrance SWAT tunnel to the, are you ready for it? The auto arm automation sorting station. Yes, conquered it. Nice job. Right, so when we walk through here, it should turn them to blue. Okay, so it's not triggering them. Ah, okay. So you think it would because these have a trigger. So maybe I have to go and whisper in somebody's ear and say, guys, why aren't these changing? So these are definitely 100%, as you can see, connected, but it's not triggering them. I might know why. These cannot be changed. I know why. I know why. These cannot be changed whilst on a board. You can only change these holographic things whilst they're on the ground, whilst they're not connected to something. Where dynamite, fireworks, they can be triggered. Let's just test it. They can be triggered no matter what. So, no, they're the wrong things. Boop, boop. So dynamite doesn't have a trigger. I don't want to walk through that thing in case it blows up. Doesn't have a trigger. Firework does have a trigger. So if we go through here, there you go. Ah! Firework attacked me. We can pull that there. So that's a bit of a bad idea. I'll tell you what. I'm going to keep them red anyway because it's closed. I'm going to remove that dynamite. I don't see Jack. No, I don't see Jack anywhere, so we're safe. So that's the idea with those. Okay, it's sad that we can't trigger them, but that's all right. So we're going to have these as garage doors. Now there's 2 ways I can do them. I can either do them embedded in the floor, so then when they trigger, they flatten like that and we drive over them, or I do it on the ceiling. I'm probably going to opt for doing them on the ceiling. So I'm probably going to have to do them quite... let's have a look. Let's have a look. So I'm going to do a block there, and then I'm going to put it on that block there to bring it out, and that's what I want. And then I'm going to take my tool, I'm going to dig this out. Let's say I want to put lights in here anyway, so let's move you out of the way. Thank you very much. We'll place this along here. We'll just run this along. Get ourselves an area that we can work with. Just take that bit out. Again, I'm going to fix everything. So turn that down. Make sure it's above 1. What am I? That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting. I'm wanting a scrolling marquee with messages. It'll be super cool. It's gonna be a challenge. That's all I'm gonna say. It can be done. Can be done. Will be done. Because I want a nice welcome message to scroll across. But the problem is, right, with using these boards, you can only put one in. So if you want, so say if you wanted a full.
I don't have an answer for that.
Well, neither do I yet. I'm trying to work it out. Shut up. Silly phone. So if you wanted like a full white and then letters came afterwards, you can only do one of the others. So you can only do the letters, unless you see this is the challenging thing. It's then you've got to work out with the buttons. So you probably can do it. You've got to work it out with the buttons, with these things. So and I'll get to that point. But at the moment, I'm still learning about them myself. So I'm not going to go too crazy. But anyway, here we are. I can see that we are one block away from the ground. So I'm going to come a block down. And that's going to be fine. Because it's going to cover that. Okay. We'll come a block down. No! Stop it! They're stealing them! Give me them back! No, give it! Naughty machines! Thieving. Look how many you took. You took 4. Give me that back, you naughty auto arms. Behave yourselves. So we need to also set up a way of triggering those, which again is to do with the archway. Turn them on once they go through. Right. Naughty. So we bring that there and put that back on our backpack. Let's boost this up. Naughty auto arms. These things have a mind of their own. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bit of this wall out. Take a chunk of this wall out as well. And that's just so... I've got to be careful because there's a connector there. Just so we've got a placement. Sounds like the wind's trying to blow my blinds out. Where did that come from? Where did what come from? Oh, Gerald, have you not seen the machine? Have you not seen the machine? If not, just let me know and I'll show you it. Right. So we want to get it as close to the edge as possible without it dipping over, so we can cover it up. Okay, a little bit back, a little bit more of a twist. Twist and shout. Okay, so there you go. It's reaching the floor, so we need to get 3 of these in, so it makes a nice block. And then that's going to be triggered. And then the rover's going to drive underneath. But... oh, I don't know. I think it needs to go back a bit. I think it needs to come back. I don't like how close it is when the rover's coming down the stairs. I'll have to drive it down. So we want functionality, but we also want it to look good. But that reaches the floor there. We can see we're going to take that back to here. This is where the natural, this line here. That's where the natural bit is. That's what we're doing. Right, let's get the other one set in. So I want this dead center. So let's find center. And how I find center is I use paints. Paints are really easy. Put it onto 140 or less. Pick a color. Put it on paint. Paint a line, and there's center there. 4 or 5 blocks, 6 blocks. So center is actually there. So what we want to do is we want to get the cable, which is the middle of the platform, lined up there. Try not to disturb those. Those cables. Let's fill this in. Let's get this lined up with this one. Now, it is going to have to clip over ever so slightly. Right, let's move that. It's causing it to go a bit wonky donkey. Slightly over a bit more. They aren't level. Oh yes they are. Slightly over. We wanted to slightly overlap. Oh, that's a bit too forward. Okay. Needs to go a bit more back. Best way to get it is to look at these platforms, try to get these pipes level. A bit more back. A bit more back. More forward. More back. There we go. And to lock that in, what we're going to do, boop, put that in there. We get our third one, then we do that. Screw. It's got to be the wall. See, it could do with coming over ever so slightly. Or is that because I've taken... No, it's because I've taken the wall out. Okay, so we'll do the same here. Move that back a bit. It's a bit twisted. There we go. Happy with that. Now, I can't connect these together. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that plug, put it on this one. Oh, that's the plug for it itself. Do that. Come on. Come on. Connect. Connect. There we go. What that does, it stops me being able to pick up the platforms. So now that we got those in situ, we can then fix this monstrosity here. Start burying it in, getting those platforms nice and integrated so we don't see them. But I don't want to cover them over just yet, so hang on. I'm using heavy soil. I want to expose these. So one thing I've learned as well, and this is something that you should know when it comes to building, is I've just... Bye! Okay, we'll go get it. Come back. We need you. It's just like, oh, no, I'm going, man. So put these the right way. We had them at the... Oh, jeez. Oh. Like that. Straighten that up. Okay, so one thing you should know about these is that you can't, well, I'm going to test it because it might have changed. But as far as I'm aware from my last test, you can't bury them. They pop up. So let's just see. Oh wow, okay, to fix that, that's epic. Unless it just works with those, I need to test it out with the button. Because the buttons, when I was last doing it, these things weren't allowed to be buried. So if as soon as you cover them up, they just pick themselves up. So if they've changed that, fantastic. We can now hide all these cables. Yes. Okay, cool. Screw. We'll pull that. So that's going to make my life so much easier and make everything so much nicer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this. So this is an edging for our road. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig this up. So there. I'm going to use our paint. We'll take grey. And we're going to paint that along here. And this is just going to give me the line I'm going to work with. to do the same here. So I'm going to hide them. I'm just going to pop a hole there. The central bit will come underneath. Scoop. Phase through the door. Take that flat area. Run that, and that's where we put him in. Cool. Okay. Now for this, I kind of don't want it to have. I don't want this to come across here because it kind of looks a bit awful. So let's see if I can attach it to itself. If I can attach it to this frame and run it down. Okay, it did it all the way over there. That's not what I want. I'll attach it to the frame. Can I attach it to the frame? There we go. Attach to the frame. Bring it down here to there. And they're going to run this along. It's got quite a distance on these things, so they might have a limit as well, because when I was playing with them last, I don't know if there was a limitation on how far you can actually stretch them. So yeah, it seems like that's the distance there. We'll bring that there, and we still got 5 segments. That's great. So we'll put that there, one in there, one in there, one in there. Now one thing I've just remembered is I need to change this up ever so slightly, so I'm gonna have to redo all that, and here's why. So with the rover, there's 4 different rovers. Well, to a rover train, there's 4 different rovers. So when I drive through it, it's going to trigger 4 times. So what are the doors going to do? Well, they're going to go. I think that was 5 times. So they're going to open and shut 4 times, and we don't want that. So there's a way we can get around it, and that's using the brand new. Why are you standing up? It's dangerous. We're going to use the counter. So here you go. First rover opens, second rover closes, opens, closes. So we're defeating the objective here, is we want the door to open, but after we've gone through 4 times, it's going to close. So let's change that. And how we change it, so let's rip this up. Okay, so I'm going to take this off. Boop. Now these things can't be buried, so we want to counter. And what we wanted to do is count 4 times before it triggers the next thing. So if we can put that on. Why is it automatically going to there? Do you know what? If it goes there, then that's fine. So we're going to attach that to that. And then we're going to bring this down for the attachments. Wait. That wants to go to there. Okay. So that one is going to go to that one. This one is going to go to this one. This one is then going to do what we just did and run it down here all the way to the end. Boop. So now what we're doing is we're adding a counter in, and that counter is going to do exactly what it's designed to do, and it's going to count how many clicks. And what we want it to do is we want it to count 4 times. So we're going to put that there, connect, there, connect, there, connect. So now we're not going to have the problem that it's going to open and shut, open and shut, open and shut. So what we need to do is we need to run over to the counter, and we need to up how many clicks this is going to give us. So we want 4 clicks. 4 clicks before it sends a signal to the next one. Then once this receives the signal, the button repeater then triggers that down there. So let's test it. So round we go. Hole. By the way, I've got a massive jug of juice on those. Who's that? Oh, Big R! What's up, buddy? Thank you very much. Wasn't paying attention, those, ladies and gentlemen. Big R is now the stream boss. Oh, he's still. Why hasn't he healed himself? He should have healed. Give it a minute, Big R. Should heal yourself, but you're on a very small amount. But everyone, ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Big R for keeping help keeping the lights on here at BCG. How you doing, big man? How is the bear today? So we're just about to test the new system. So what we've built here, Big R, we built, if you just joined us, we built a garage door. We're going to put all these little red lights. I've got to finish off the sides and make it look nice and tidy. We built a garage door to our underground tunnel to our automation station. So what we're going to do right here, we're going to drive through, and this trigger 4 times. So there's one, and we're going to watch this. There you go. It's triggered twice. Oh, it's triggered twice. Okay, something went awry there. Maybe it already had a trigger. Jimmy, when is the supporter service getting reset? Support server is going to get reset tonight. So I'm going to back up the save. Every supporter is going to get a copy of that save as a big thank you for your support, and I want you to cherish it because ultimately you get those benefits. But it's going to be reset today. Right, so let's have a look. Right, it's got 0 triggers on it. Let's just double check. It's set to. I love that sound. Set to 4. Let's do it again. What is... will do, buddy. Cool. Right, so here we go. 1. It did 2 then. Why is it doing 2? And then it's opening. I wonder what's it doing. Hang on a minute. Again, this is why we test things. Well, maybe I'm having a brain fart. So, goes through. Right. It's counting 2. I know why it's counting 2. It's counting 2 for this reason. I have this one attached to it, and the one behind it is attached to it. So, let's get rid of that one. And it's going to do singulars. Okay. Silly thing. So that's a good note. So once that's on there, it acts the same. Right, so skirt. We're going to go through, and we should get 1, 2, 3, 4. Triggers our door. And down we go. Into our garage. And then what we need to do is we need to get this to set to trigger to close the door, and that's the next stage. Now I'm not going to put a door on this side because we've got this lovely archway. I mean, I could put an archway in here as well, and that make it look nicer, and we could hide most of this. Yes, I think we might. And then we can intercept that, right? So you guys are going to come out because we need to fix you with these lovely bits and bobs. These things. Has that changed? No. So it changed. So we're going to put the holograms on all of these. Beep. Now I'm going to flatten this off. I'm just going to make sure that I can reposition all these. Poopsies. Okay, I'll have to do it the other way. I've just uncoupled the ball. You're so silly. Well, I'm glad I realised that now, and then like not in 20 minutes time. Once I've done everything, and then gone. Oh, I need to rip it all up again. So I put that in there. Boop. Close. Activate. So we might put a gateway in there. Just to make it look more nicer. More nicer. So let's attach all these. Right, Rover, you're going to have to get out of here because I cannot see for the life of me. Caden, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Skirt. Right, we'll drop that there. No, continue on with our work. I mean, look at this corner. It's perfect. Just doing as things as it should be intended. Right, okay. So let's get these attached back to... I don't know why I'm trying to peer over. I'm watching the screen. Silly fool. Oh, by the way, guys and gals, I tried that Microsoft Flight Simulator. You cannot fly a plane with a keyboard and mouse. There's too many, but I mean, there's loads of buttons when it comes to flying a plane, I'm sure. There's not just like a couple of buttons and off the plane goes, but man, I'm gonna plug my Xbox controller in and try and fly the planes, because I'm like just impossible to try and fly it. Right, so now we've got those in. Let's move this along. Who's come on down and subscribed? It's Isaac. How you doing, Isaac? Thank you very much for joining the family. Family, give Isaac a nice warm welcome to the BZG crew. Hope you're doing well. And keep it safe out there in the world and enjoying some Astroneer. Right, so fix those up. Okay. Lovely. Jubbly. So this is going to come to the end here. And then we've got to square this off. So let's square this section off. And now we do that. It's just like that. Bash. This top bit's too high anyway, so we're going to cut all that out, because I'm going to show you where the real one is. Alright, let's move that across there. Crimp that there. Right, what we need, throw 11 block in that corner. This is the angle that we want. Bring that up. Bring that up. There we go. And then we've got to bring our sealant level. Nice, okay, so it's hiding the doors. I like that. The doors come down. In fact, let's do the doors properly. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. Let's do the doors properly. Trigger, 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 trigger. There we go, our doors are down. Oh, that looks cool. None shall pass. So there we go, we've got our doors covered in. Alright, let's sort out this top, because this top is a mess. It should be level with this, but because we used a bit of extra. Let's make sure it's not messing up the underneath. Nope. Let's trim all this back. Thank you very much. And get it back to looking nice and sleek. Lovely. Harry, how you doing? Why are there stairs and not a ramp? That is a great question, and the reason why is because the rovers are, when you do a rover train, i.e. like 4, the rover struggles to get down and up the ramps, and the reason why is because of the tension, so the physics of the cables. So, and I'll explain in more detail. So each one of these cables has a flex tension. So these will only flex so far, so they're not proper bendy, they're not like these headphones. They've got tension. So if you think like a ruler, and if you are trying to get a ruler up a ramp, like if you're pushing it, I've got my headphones tangled on my microphone now. If you're running a ruler up a ramp and you want it to go flat, what you'll get is you'll get that resistance. So what happens is, one of them, one of the rovers will start to kind of get beached in midair, so it'll kind of get stuck. So having the stairs, that elongates that ramp. So instead of it being a 45, it elongates it so we've got more of a less steeper slope for the rovers to transition up. It ain't perfect. I'll show you. It ain't perfect, but it works a lot better than the 45s. But yeah, there's only so much flex, and you can see that when you turn as well. It'll only bend so much. And that's just due to the physics of these cables. So there we go. Our garage doors are going to open. One. Oh. Okay, the thing wasn't set properly. There we go. So we're going to come down here, and you'll start to see this flex, and you'll start to see them fight. Right, window, calm down. There you go. It's fighting. It's fighting. So we have more of a steep incline, which was making it a lot more worse. So there we go. So we're in the tunnel. I'll hit that. That'll trigger that. And it'll go. So if anybody's new that's just arrived, say hello in chat. And if you're wondering what is going on, I'll explain happily. Because we are working on a brand new mega build. A new factory, I've said, Totty by. Iswina! Is that hopefully you pronounced that correct? Says hi. So if you just want to run down, I'll show you. So this is a brand new save. I started this yesterday. And I like to make complex, awesome builds in this game. I've got 5,000 hours in it. I am the self-proclaimed king of Astroneer. Absolutely love it. And this is what I've been working on, and this is the first thing. So I wanted... Bixby, shut up! Go away. I don't know how to help you with that. So this is something that I've wanted to build for a long time, but because I knew there's going to be a second stage in automation, I decided, yeah, I'll just build it. I'm going to show you how it works. Now, I'm only going to show you this section of how it works. There's a couple of things on... yeah, there's a compound on there. I'll tell you what, we'll put a couple of extra bits on. Just poop them out. Right, we'll get rid of the titanite. We'll get rid of that. And that. So we put those on. You'll kind of see how it works. So this is the auto arm automation station. So we've got some auto arms in here. What they do is they snatch the stuff off the rover. They take it underground and they place it on this main storage below. And I focused on the stuff that you find on Silver. Each base, each planet is going to have one of these, and it's going to be specific to the needs of what we've got. Now these are just going to pile up on here, and the reason they're going to pile up is because the miscellaneous one hasn't got its platform, so it's got nowhere to put it. But the ones that do will start to perform and then place it on. So that compound will now get picked up and placed in the compound bin. That graphite will be picked up, put in the graphite bin. So it's the fact that you go mining with a large rover, you come back with a mega haul, but then you've got to sort it out. Now, you can sort things out manually by just putting on or priming a canister, one of these resource canisters, plonking that resource canister on, and it'll just start taking it all, snapping it and putting it in. But why when you can just pull up, get out your rover, go have a sandwich or a cup of tea, and just let the base do the work for you? So this is just something I wanted to do for a long time, and now that we're here, we're getting it done. So it's going to free up a lot of time, and it's the first stage in our base automation, because I didn't want to create a base until I had this set up, basically, because I've never built this before. I've built other bases, and I'm quite proud of the fully automated base that I had in my previous factory, and we are literally going to replicate that, because you can't get any better. Do you want to see it? Do you just want to see it? Did you see it last time? I think you've seen it last time. We'll go see it in a bit. But I can't get any better than it. The only upgrade that we're going to do is we're going to have those medium gas canisters, which are really going to help out. 160 gas canisters. Or 160 shots. Right, okay. So, let's put that there. We're going to paint this whole thing. Make it look nice. Make it look presentable. So we'll have that section there. So that's that. Right, now I need to kind of bury this in, but I don't know whether to, if we're going to add a close function to it, which I think we should. Once the rover's in, I think it should close behind us. I have to sleep. I have to leave now. Bye. Oh, don't be sad. Make sure you subscribe, and then you can come back whenever you're ready and catch us on the next one. But thank you very much, Astroneer. Take it easy, look after yourself, and stay safe. Okay, so let's look at putting this archway in. I'll make it look a bit nicer. The wind is blowing the blinds. Right, so I don't want this side exposed. I want this side because it looks nicer. So let's see if I can slide this in without too much effort. I mean, I'd like those handles sticking out the front because it looks quite nice. No, that's gone lopsided. They can't get it back. I don't know if it's going to keep going lopsided. It seems like it wants to, just wants to keep going that way. Yeah. Looks like it constantly wants to go lopsided. So one thing we're going to have to do to combat that is just flatten out the ground bits. There we go. Put that there. Boost that up. Flap it there, flap it there. Ooh. Then again, I don't know whether to have some exposed. I can have lights on it or not. So again, that's gone lopsided, so let's look at why it's gone lopsided. Come on. Keeps wanting to go lopsided. I don't like it wanting to do that. I think that's the closest I'm going to get it, but I don't know why I'm looking like that. Oh, no. Far from it. Come on. I believe it will go in. I believe. If you just got faith, gotta have faith, faith, faith. It'll go in. Now, there might be a void underneath. We talked about voids. So what I'm going to do is put the deformation up and kind of put the size up, right up. Flatten, and it should flatten out whatever's underneath there nicely. It could be a cave. That's why it could be doing that. Because I've already taken some of the soil off. I think that's the closest I'm going to get it to what I had it then. Come on. Right, I think that's the closest I'm going to get it. So we've got that one there. It is straight. Yeah, I'm going to call it. So that's going to stay there. This is not going to trigger. This is just for looks. Just for looks. So if that's down, let's have a look what the garage doors look like when they're down. Always a pleasure watching you work. It's crazy how fast you do it. No time like the present. Right, we've got one more click. Bam, there we go. Garage doors should be shut. Yes, they are. And the garage doors are behind. Oh, that looks sweet. Okay. Me likey. Let's reduce that down. So yeah, I think obviously the speed that I work is just down to the sheer experience I've got really with this game. The amount I've played. Especially building. Especially the building bit. Okay. Oh, Just love the way it makes like a wobbly sound. There we go, that's hidden. And we've got that bar running across there, so it looks like it belongs. Fix that bit. Fix that bit. No. There we go, it's a floor section. Cool. Wibbly wobble. So now what I want to do is I want to duplicate loads of these. I'll put them on the door. Whee! Oh, the door. They disappeared. Look at that. Ooh. Screenshot. And screenshot that. Just take that for the old devs. Just to show them what's going on there. What we're going to do is cover these up. Red for stop. We'll do those top ones as well. One in there. Well, some of them are hidden, so we won't bother with the hidden ones. Bit pointless. So this side here, we won't put any in there. There we go. Oh, ran out. Just need one more. Come on. What I might do actually. There's no power going to these. So we can create some power going to them. Let me have a look. One of the things is to put a couple of lights on them. Now they are connected, as we know. Still can't go on the back. Right, okay, so if I take... Right, I can put... There's one hidden in the corner there. So if I just... Pop that out. Pop that in there. And then hide it. There we go. We can now put some lights on it. So if we put light there, light there, light there, and light there, the lights we'll use are... We'll use these ones, floodlights. Where did that go? 1, 2, 3. Now they look a bit weird. It's like... There we go. There's our garage doors. Or do we put the lights around the edge? Ooh. No, we won't. Hey, what's up, Stagman, Alistair, and White Light? Welcome on down, folks. Hope you're doing well. Just give me a second. I will read your comments, and I will go through what you've missed this evening so far. Right, sit in the Rover. Stop standing in it. There we go. I know this is one thing that's always boggled my mind. If you're the first person to get in a vehicle, why do you not sit behind the steering wheel? Why? If I go this side, I get in that side. So do I have to stand right smack bang in the middle to get behind the steering wheel? Yes, you do. Okay, there you go. I should automatically just put you there. Right, so how's it going? I'll be back in the stream in a little bit. That's no worries, Caden. You do you, dude. You do you. Jack should be joining us a bit later on. Harry says, I struggle so much with the flat, and here you are making a cave in minutes. Right, so Harry, you have to understand that one thing. Right now, I'm in creative mode, so it's really easy. There's a thing called a leveling block that I'm using, so that makes things so much easier. I did do a little video on how to get true flat in a way, but it goes to half a voxel. So you just use dynamite. My head just popped out the top there. Look at Big R. Oh, Big R. No, Isaac. Isaac's our new stream boss. Why didn't it heal Big R? I might have to check those settings. So Alistair says, make it so that they turn blue when it opens. Alistair, we tried that. Now, I had that idea of going, we'll turn it blue, but the problem is that you can't change the settings of those chess pieces when they're on a board. So, therefore, they won't change. So, I would have loved that when it's closed, the red, when it opens, the blue. Yeah, that would have been perfect. But, unfortunately, we can't do it because the game just doesn't allow us to do it. Hey, what's up? Alright, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The doors open. Oh, there's the light there. Make our way downtown. Here is our auto arms. I'm loving this little section. And then here, now, I need to rig the doors to close. Need to rig the doors to close. So what I need to do is I need to create a bypass switch. This is not the way I should go. I built a road there, perfect. For getting in and out, I just chose not to use it. So now I need to make a bypass switch, which I'm going to realise very quickly I should have incorporated that first. Okay, we're going to have to dig some stuff up. Right, I'm going to need the doors to close, so we're going to trigger them 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doors should be closed. Doors are closed. See, I don't know. I kind of don't like that. I don't like it. I think it should just all be red, no lights. Or I'll put lights at the top there where you can't see them. I think I'll do that. Let's have a look what it looks like with all the lights on the top there. Where did that go? I think the automation machine just stole the light. Right, 4 more. Oh, it's just 3 more. Boop. I have to go now, but have a good stream. Thank you very much, dude. Take it easy, look after yourself, and do us a solid. Smash that like button on the way out if you didn't do it on the way in. Right, okay, so this is causing some freaky stuff to happen. I think what's causing this is to do with this barrier, this thing here. So I think it's creating some sort of illusion. Because when I was turning, I was stood here before, I was turning, it was making the platforms disappear. Right. So I'm gonna have to dig up this again. So let's just expose these. That's what I need to expose. It's not going to be too much of a big job. There we go. And then we go on the outside. Expose this section. Just move you over slightly. That's where it goes. And what I'll do is I'll run this one down here. So I'm going to take this one here. Oh, no. Hang on. There we go. Can I slide in that hole? Take that one there. I'll run it to here. this one down here. And run it to here. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing, my friend? Welcome on down. Have you played Fall Guys? No, it is on. And the new flight simulator. So I tried playing, I was talking about this before. So I tried playing the flight simulator with a keyboard. And it's basically like rocket science. So I'm just going to plug my controller in and give it a go. Fall Guys is on my purchase list for the end of the month. In fact, I might have it next week. Hey, what's up, Astro Beer? Booyah. Everyone give Astro Beer a nice one welcome. He is a bit delusional right now because he's claiming that he got first. Dude, how many beers have you had to try and claim first? Right, so what I've got to do here is I've got to be a bit clever, not like me. We need to have a little bypass in. So we're going to put this here. Where's it? Can't do it now. I'm in the wrong section. There we go. I have another button, and this button's going to trigger. Well, this is going to attach to this button. This down here is going to attach to that button. So what we're going to do is run this back down the same system we had before. Run that down to there, so we can hide it. Run to there. Boosh. Once I've done this, then I think I'm happy. No, because I want to add lights. Ooh. Okay, so the lights, I'm going to add lights because of this. So this gateway that we've just put in, I am going to take and add to the lights, and then we'll have another section here. So when we leave, it turns the lights off. Nice and easy peasy. So for now, we shouldn't have to pull this out again. So that's going to connect to that. Then it's going to connect to there. That's going to go to there. Then this one is going to come back up here. Go under here. Come on, I'm looking up. Why am I looking up? It's a video game, Ellie. It's like I'm playing VR. Bam. Okay. So that now should trigger to close the doors behind us. Ooh, lordy. Okay. Let's get our leveling block out there. Smash that. And then we want to take the leveling block. We've got to turn it down to 140. Yeah, that'll do. Now we've got to run it along here. There we go. Run it along here to hide the cable. As you can see, I've already made that grey outline, so that's what we're going to follow. Be gone with you, soil. That's going to run up here and hide the line. Perfect. The same here. And we've got this. We can bury the platform in. Hold on, need to cough. Yeah. Astroneer says, sun's out, guns out tonight. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Want to go fast? How you doing, brother? Welcome on down. Hope you're doing well. I've been flying to Quebec in the right. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to learn how to master it. Right. Okay. So let's close our doors. Bam, bam, bam. Or did we just open them? We just opened them. Right. So let's do our test now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the garage doors should be closed. Yes. That's so good. It's so good. Demon Zelly is happy. Right, okay. Right, so here we go. Each rover's going to trigger it, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to do it nice and fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Garage doors open. Oh yeah. We're going to head down here. I need to fix this wall. We're going to head down into the automation station. Now, when we get down here, the doors, so the idea is I've got to tip the nose of the rover just through this force field, which will shut the door. 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 Right, is that running? So it's sending a pulse signal. Now pulse signal should be reaching to this. I can hear it triggering the doors. Uh-oh. There we go. For some reason, just wasn't working. Now we're going to have the same problem as before. We need to have it triggered, and I didn't think of this. So we've got this line. What we need to do is simply just here add a counter. That is going to attach to the counter. The counter is going to attach to that, and we're going to set the counter to 4. So once the rover leaves, it'll close the doors. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now those doors should have shut. Did they shut? Let's find out. Yes, they did. Yeah, boy. Okay, so I'm super happy. What I need to do now is rip out all this power and create a power station. Right, super duper awesome. Awesome. Right, so now I've finished fiddling with that. I've got to put lights in. I'm going to put some cool strobe lights in. So I'm going to create a hollow section here for the lights. Oh man, this is going to be wicked. It's going to be wicked. So we're going to have the lights, and I'm probably going to have an arrow pointing down along there. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with the floor. I am probably going to paint all this white, or I might paint it and then paint the arrows yellow, then have the lights flashing along them, because we're going to use those larger boards, the chess boards. See, these are great, these are fantastic, but they're not big enough. They are not big enough, or they don't hold as many stuff. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to forget about this section for now. We're going to tidy up a little bit on the auto sorter. We are going to create a true flat ramp going down to the cave levels, and we are going to put this big boy here to the test. Now I do want a storage warehouse, and it has to be close by to this. So one thing I want to do is, I don't want the rovers to come down here. I'm going to put a storage warehouse probably around here. So let's look. It's all going to be centered around this Tripitech gateway. And the reason why I want a storage warehouse here is because, in fact, I might just build the storage warehouse right here, where this power is. So rip out all this power. I'll take this out. Excuse me, RTGs. So if we build it there, all I want to happen is to have a small storage area, and here's the idea. So once you've got these canisters, I want these canisters then transferred into a big boy canister. So I'm going to have a load of big boy canisters on storage on the walls, and then I'm just going to have a we'll build this quite tall as well, so that I can store the canisters on the walls. And then the factory, the main factory, is going to be here. The main factory is going to be here. Right there. Now the main factory is quite big. I'm going to show you. I've used right. What is that in the ground? Oh, let's get rid of that. Oh, that research item's bugged. I can't pick it up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, what do we do when something's broke? That's right, we blow it up. If in doubt, give it a clout with a piece of dynamite. Boop. That's right, Astro B goes straight away, blow it up. So right, the main factory is going to go there. The main factory is quite big, and it is going to cover more or less that entire section. Now, we are going to have an auto sorting system when it comes to off-planet stuff. So I want to center it around, and we'll probably do that around here. We're going to have another auto sorting system, maybe two, which are going to be based around this. I think it's down here. Is it here? There we go. So we're going to have a port station. Let's get rid of these. Boopity boopity boop. Yeah, that will show the research sample who's boss. Get told. So we'll do another one here. I think it would look quite nice here, and we'll do it lower down as well. So this one's raised up, but this one's raised up for a reason, because it's got an underground bit. So the idea here, oh my gosh, greatest idea. So with the automation, I want to incorporate as much stuff as possible. This has got me super excited, hence the crazy hand movements, because there's something I did in my factory that in the brief video that I was showing you. By the way, you're going to get a full content video tomorrow, not tomorrow, what day is it? Sunday. On Sunday, you're going to get a full explanation on what's new in the update and how it's used. I gave a brief one last time. That brief one was brief, and I was still learning about things on it as well, so there was a couple of mistakes that were made, which, you know, is fine. But unfortunately, there's some people out there in the world that did not forgive me for making mistakes. You know, we've all got to learn somewhere. But yeah, seriously. So, where is it? Ooh. Bam! This big boy here. So I'm going to incorporate this. Oh, this is going to be amazing. So this is going to be my auto port, or my space port. I got to think of another name, which is going to be a pain. The spaceport auto sort system. Right, what I'm best doing is collapsing that and using the hologram. So yeah, I've got to think of another horrible tongue-tying name for a piece of equipment. Oh, come on. Play the game. Play the game. this one's going to be even better. So that's going to go there. Bam! So the idea is that the stuff comes down and it gets also sorted off the shuttle. So it's basically this, but here. Oh, this has got to be cool. This has got to be so cool. Question. So that's not going to reach down there. So we need, excuse me, we need to have a platform system that's going to run through and around this. So we need, let's have a look at our shuttles, because that's going to be our height. The wind is blowing the blinds. Rotten. Oh, hello. You're not the big one, but you will do. Because they're all the shuttles are the same height. As in, like, to this base, it's just this bit that's bigger. And by the way, when this takes off, it triggers this. So this is what's going to activate it. When it lands, it's going to turn on all the auto arms and tell them to do their thing. I'm intrigued. Because that's already through it, will it trigger? No. Let's see if it triggers when we go down. There we go. Well, it's got to be interesting. Now, I don't know if it triggered or not, so the best way to find out if it triggered is to have a visual aid. Visual aid we're going to use, so simple. It's a light. Where did that go? It automatically snapped it onto that point. I don't like that. I don't like that it's doing that. Can someone clip this for me? Just do a little clip. I can just send it to the devs. Because I don't like the way that's also snapping. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. Or what? Right, so here's what I'm going to do, because I want the thing on the top. Put that up there. Yeah, let's see you also snap that tier 2 onto the tier 1. Hey! Right, do you know what? As long as the light works, I don't really care. I mean, I do. Put my light back where I want it. Is that now going to snap that away from it? So why does that get to stay there, but the light doesn't? Anyway, right. So this will still achieve it. Hey, Snoodle, how you doing? Welcome back, my friend. Right, so away we go. Is it going to trigger the light? No. So this shuttle is too big to trigger going out, but let's see if it triggers coming in. There we go. Boop. Down, down and away. I've drunk too much juice. Oh, Astro B, are you still here, dude? Bam! Triggered our light. So it's going to trigger it when it comes in. Zelly gets on Astroneer, argues with gets on Astroneer and argues with a work light. That's just mental. Right, dude, tabletop. So Extra Life, they have got I got an email. It's this weekend. They're doing a charity thing with tabletop. So I'm thinking of doing that this weekend. I know you got tabletops. So I don't know if you want to kind of get the gangs together and have a couple of games or something. There's Monopoly and stuff. So yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of the big boy. We are going to use the one I've just removed. No, okay, I will do. I'll sort it out for tomorrow. I'll sort it out tomorrow and let you know. Right, cool. I like this. I really, really like this little idea. That's kind of just ran and farted in my head. I'm going to go with it. Right, this is not central. OCD kicking off. That should be more central now. And the way I was looking at it was the yellow bars. So the should last. Perfect. Right, so light on, light off. So I might put the wake lights there, not the wake lights, the floodlights. I might put them on there. And then if it gets his words, he just sings. Beep beep. And away you go. Bam. Skip it a bit, bam. Skip it a bit, bam. And these, one of these we can attach to our thing. Now I don't want to take away too much from the look of this, so but I have to have the things around it. Right, so okay, so I'm just gonna, whoa, that's big. Hey, where's all my blocks gone? Oh, thanks. Because I can't get a curve. Let's get the height that these also arms are going to have to be. Right, okay. Let's say that. No. Have a little think a minute. Because this thing might need to be bigger than the one that we've got. Because there's a lot more off-world resources than there is on Silver when you consider all the planets put together. Right. I mean, that is a bigger circle that I'm going to get round there, so it might not be too bad, but the problem is the reach on the arms. Then we're going to have the storage. The storage is then going to go and explode out of this thing. Just to give you an example, it's like when you put this storage inside, it just kind of pops out. Where is it? 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 Oh, wrong tab. Nope, not that one. That one. So when you have like that, that doesn't fit on that shuttle. Boop. Here we go home. Oh, this one. Ow. And this one, when it opens up, it's like massive. Now, are we going to be able to get an auto arm to reach all the way to there? Probably not. But if I did a 1 pixel thick no, you're not 1 pixel thick. You are. metal thick surround. See what it looks like. This might look nice. This might look very nice. Then we have we have our bits and pieces on there. We've got an auto sorting station around it. For a juice. So there's a ghost trying to get through my window. Boogity boo! Right, what's going on? I'm back! Welcome back, Hayden. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. And then we're going to figure out this stuff. I'm going to come back to this. Because this is not what I'm supposed to be doing tonight. I am supposed to be finishing this. Which I'm happy. I'm going to put in a nice sign up here. Also, sorting like auto sorting station or sorting. I might spell out and get those all lit up. So, this is our next project. This I will come back in tomorrow's stream. Right, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go and play some tunes. I'm only going to be 5 minutes. Bathroom breaks from all the juice. And yeah, we're going to come back and we're going to go off planet, and I'm going to start building our automation setup for research. And that's really important, is because, as I say, the two things that I think you should start automating, the very first things, is automate vehicles. So making automated excuse me, automated vehicle machines. So start using the auto arms on your vehicles as you go about, because it's really going to help you out. You just drive around, pick stuff up, and your vehicle. So if, for instance, you can drive past this and your Rover will just go yoink, because it'll take it off. It'll take it off the ground because of your auto arms. Also for your debris and stuff like that. And then the first thing that you really want to do is, when you get off world, is set up a automation, an automated research for basically infinite bytes that are just going to crack on. But for now, I'm gonna leave you right here. I'm gonna play some tunes. I will be RB. If anyone comes in, just let them know what's going on. Right, into there. Uh-oh. I think I've just broke my computer. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's working. Let's play you a section. Guys and gals, someone, for the first person to say, pick a letter. Pick a letter in the alphabet and put it in the chat, and I will go from there for your music. Don't pick Z, because I've got no Z tunes. Yes, I do. G. You got G. G, 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 G. Ooh, Renegade. Okay, so Retro Man cannot play. So, that can't play. So we'll play Ruben's Train. So I'm going to put Rene's song on that one. That. Oh, so G. Why am I reading R? I've literally just said G. I don't have any G's. Oh, I have Gypsy Dance. Gyps Dance. There we go. Gentle Breeze, Get Back, Glass Ping. Okay, enjoy that one. Canisters. We can't play canisters. We can't play canisters. We're going to have to sort some new songs out for YouTube. So, yeah. We're going to have to sort that out. Sort that out. Right, but ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in a minute. Here's some tunes. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Squeaky chair. Squeaky chair. Ah. Right, see you soon. Ooh, I'm back. Do, do. Might leave these tunes on. We'll play these tunes while we do some stuff. Why not? Boom. Right, okay, so I am back. Let me put my camera. My camera, you won't see my beautiful face. Right, I'm back. Right, so we are going to move off-world. It's time to get out of here. It's time to set up the first thing that you're going to learn. And that is setting yourself up a beautiful infinite research lab. Let's go. Too much juice. Right, so ladies and gentlemen in the chat, what do you think is the best planet for research? Where do you go to go get your research? Now for me, the best place is Glacio. But the best place in the entire universe is that one there. That's Atrox. Atrox is a deadly planet, but yields the best ones. So because of that, hey, what's up, Remote? How you doing, bro? Welcome on down. Thanks for saying hello, chat. Thanks for participating and choosing your planet. Now, Glacio, as I say, it gives you the best yield. but you got to go deep down the planet, and the planet is hard to get into because you definitely 100% need a drill. Well, you don't 100%, 99%, because you can find tunnels and get down there, and it's a bit of a pain. So we're going to go to a lovely planet which has lots of wind. Now, I'm not going to use RTGs for this setup. I'm going to use wind. I'm going to close that window before something flies through it. Hello. Yes, as you've seen, I have legs. Right, so I'm going to choose somewhere really cool to go. That's the North Pole. North Pole, and the reason why I say the North Pole is because if you're ever lost in a cave, point your compass to north and you'll find your way. Yeah. And here we are. Ah, Glacio. Boop. So we're going to get rid of that. We are going to go to true north. Mach 10 speed. Go! Do. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful. Oof. Right, so here we are. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set down one of these. Ta-da! Let's do it on a nice flat surface. Hello, Boom-a-loon. Can you explode? Can you die? Thank you. I'm going to put that there. I am going to cover this hole up. Thank you. Like there was nothing ever happened. So we're going to cover this up and pull that there. And then we're going to put one of these in. Oh, yes, we are. Big boy. So put this big boy down and then we'll put that around it. Right. Excuse me. Thank you. Making sure it's nice and even around the sides. Not quite. And we'll expand. There we go. So that's for our shuttle. So that'll give us a nice landing place every time for North Pole. Right, so the first thing we need to do is get down into a cave. So I'm going to create a nice tunnel. How am I going to do that? Well, with the power of a true flat block, a leveling block. And we're going to do it, I think, the closer we go over here, what we'll do is we'll do it in the side of this mountain. So I'm gonna punch a hole. Bang. Pop a hole in there. There's our true flat bit. Okay. Pop that there. And there's our ramp. Woo. And once you've got it started, turn it up. Yee-hoo. We're going to slide on down. I need to put ignore hardness on. That'll make life easier. Go down to the first layer, just down to here. Oh boy, I love these caves. So what I want to do is I'm gonna put down a nice true flat surface here. There we go, and boosh. Yeah, boy. Now, the reason I'm making this quite large is because we are going to have a little tractor system to bring back and forth our stuff. So what we need to do is we need to find a nice area where we're going to get loads and loads of bytes. And what we're looking for on these stalactites, we're looking for little research bytes that are hanging around. I'm going to fly because, and I'll turn it down, I'm going to fly because it's a bit of a nightmare. Right. Turn you down, and get stuck. So here we have 2. 3. So these will yield 1,000 bytes. So that's a good start. But let's see if we can find a nice little section of more. Bam. There's another 3. Why is this cave so bright? Right, where's north? North is this way. I need to find where our ramp is. Oh, there it is over there. So we've got 3 there, which is nice. Oh, lag spike. Well, let's just go over here. And also, you're going to want to open this up because you can put the thumpers down here. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got 3 here as well. They're on separate ones. But we may as well just go to that one where we had 3, if that's the case. I'm looking for a nice patch where there's more of. There's 2 there. Hey, Boom Balloon, you didn't hit me. I'm not gonna die. Right. Right, music, turn off now because we've gone through it all. Boop. So we're gonna fix. Try to say them. We're gonna pick a nice spot. So we go back to north, and we will choose that third one. Right, here we go. Now there's multiple ways you can do this. Now, as you know, I don't like to research bytes in the traditional way. And that traditional way is placing them on a research chamber and having them whirly-dirl around and claim all our bytes. Right, north, I've just gone past it. Where is our ramp? Where's our ramp? Ramp! Where'd you go? There it is. Right, so there's our ramp. And there's these 3. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear out this area. Now, I don't know if you're aware how to clear out an area, but you need one of these. Need an inhibitor mod. This inhibitor mod will get rid of all of these rocks. Right, so we want to get rid of the rocks up to here and around it. Don't get rid of the rock that has the stuff on it. So we'll get rid of these leading towards our ramp over there. So we'll get rid of all these rocks. So what I'm going to do is smash a hole that way. Let's delete that. Boop. I want to try and keep some of the natural. I'm going to need that again. Some of the natural look to the cave. I want to get rid of too much. So there we go. We've got that there. Now what we can do is we can pick this colour. Thank you. Or this soil rather. Then we're going to fill in this hole. Because the last thing we want is our tractor to fall down that hole and it cause us a big pain in the bum. Right, so now we have this area selected. We only have these 3. That's fine. As I say, these are going to give us 1,000 bytes each if I just whack them. So that's instantly scanning them, but we're not going to do that. We're going to do a bit of both. So automation. Now, one thing that this planet is known for, and you can check it by pressing F1, going to the Astropedia, checking out planets, go to Glacio. It will tell you that Glacio is great for wind. Sun, very low. Wind, very high. So we are going to use wind power with some batteries. So I'm going to open up this here. Give us a nice size area so we can put down an automated process research. Now you can put loads of these little things down, loads of these little research, what's it called? What am I trying to say? Research laboratories, but you've got to find them all. So unless you know where they all are, then yeah. I mean, just want to have another look. This cave is really bright. Again, there's 3 there. I don't want to do loads of auto arms, so what you can do is you can do auto arms, bringing them all over. But the idea is that you just want to kind of set and forget it. Don't want to put too much down. There's nothing really else here. Now sometimes you get really lucky and you'll find a cluster of them where there's like several of these around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create this little research lab. We're going to pick a nice platform. So probably going to go with a curved platform. Right there. I like the curved platforms. Excuse me, I just need to clear my throat and you don't want to hear it. There we go. The curved platforms, they are quite nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, squeeze me, thank you. I'm going to have 2 research stations right here. So let's do this. So research station, research chamber. I'm going to have 2 of those. I'm going to put 1 there and 1 there. Right in the middle, I'm going to have a storage. So we want to go on here, go down to here. We're just going to put this medium silo storage on. Now this will hold 24, so 24 of these, and these average around 350 bytes. But if you put them on here, you get triple the amount. And as you can see, it says I need power. So let's just put that back. Forget about it. So let's power it up. So I'm making a nice little power dock here. Each research chamber requires 2 amps of power. So what I'm going to do on the back here, I'm going to create a nice little power station. Now I'm not doing any true flower or anything like that. I mean, I could do, couldn't I? I mean, it would look nice. Do I true flat this in? No, I'm going to leave it open. I'm going to leave it open for now. We can always play around with it at a later point. I've got true flat floor in it. It'll be all wonky. I'm not good. Right, so what I'm going to do is get a large platform. The biggest one in the game. There we go. Now we could get the platform D to do this. I mean, that would kind of... we might do. Oh, it's not D. They changed it to the extra large platform B. We could put this on the back here, and then we can always see that we've got power and wind whipping around. So what we're going to do is line that up nicely. There we go. Connect those together. There's a twist in my cable. I'm going to do 2 batteries in the middle, and then I'm going to do 6 batteries for wind turbines. So let's go get our batteries. Our batteries under this one. No, it's under this one. We get our 4 wind. Our batteries. Now you can see it's turning already. 6 batteries. I haven't used batteries in ages, thanks to RTGs. Put the batteries on there, and what they'll do is it'll save up power when the wind isn't blowing. So there we go. We'll put those on there. Now you see they're slowly turning, and now they're charging our batteries. Now they're picking up a bit of speed. There we go. So always use wind when it comes to Glacier, and the reason I'm not using RTGs is because I don't want to just do RTGs for everything, because again, this is all about when you first start the game, what is the best upgrades to do? This is a must. So now we've got this, what we want is an automation arm to take from here to there. So we're going to go get our nice little round platform, which I love. There we go. Boosh, just costing you 1 resin. Then we're going to go get an auto arm. And again, the auto arms are now cheap. It's aluminum and a graphite. Graphite is a bit hard to find, but it is obtainable on silver. So now we're going to put that there. That's reaching to there, so that's going to put it on there. Now, with these guys, you can turn these research stations on. You can turn them off. So now that they're on, what they'll do is they'll automatically start once a piece is on there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that on there, so that knows now it's filtered just to pick those up. So there you go, it'll pick it up, it'll place it straight on there and start researching it. Now, why this is full, you'll see, as I say, it gives you triple. So just over 1,000 bytes, and that is going to take 40 minutes. And you've got it on each one. Why are you not going? Why you no? Why is it? Shouldn't that automatically snap it? Okay, maybe it's not covering both of them properly. So what we're going to do is we're going to recenter this a little better to cover both. Now, any extra ones will go onto the middle. So that should cover it. It should still pick them up. Now, the respawn rate for these is, I think it's around 5 minutes. So what we'll do is we'll come back just to see. So there we go, ran out of power. Once the wind picks up, it'll fill them up again, it'll get going. So you'll start to slowly see your bytes go up. But this is a great way of just getting your bytes. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave this to run for the rest of the stream. And we're going to see how many bytes. So we had 305 bytes. By the end of the stream, I want you guys and gals at home to turn around and say, hey Zelly, check the bytes. And as I say, this is a way of just getting your bytes while you do nothing. The other way that I would do bytes is I would go get a load of filters. I would run round this lower ground on Glacio, and I would just go hit a load of these. So, and I get around 40,000 in about 20 minutes. So I'll just run around, hit these, and I'd say these give you on average around 350 just for each one. And again, there's another one over here. There's actually, no, I thought there was two. That one there, and then that one there. So I've just got like 1,000 bytes, or like 1,700 bytes just from doing that. So that's the way I'd usually do it, but not everyone wants to go byte bashing. But I am going to include that. So tomorrow's video, tomorrow's upload is about the vehicles, and it's also about your bytes, your automation of your research, and what's the best way of doing it. Now, since you're down here, we will then move on to how to automate. There's two more over there. I can't help it. I love byte bashing. I'm going to fly though, because you know I keep getting stuff on the ground. We'll talk about putting the thumpers down here, getting your titanium, and the best way is to kind of get that moved. So yeah, there you go. The wind's going. It's powering now, full power. Oh, it's not quite full power, but it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. It's making bytes. So we'll leave it to it. Oh, it's going to die again. Okay, it's just died. Right, we're gonna leave here now. Just make a rover. How do you mean, Nicholas? How do you mean, dude? Well, welcome on down. Everyone give Nicholas a nice warm welcome. So now we're going to head over to our regular planet. We'll leave that. We'll set it and forget it. So now I'm going to teach us about your rovers. So and then we'll get back to doing what we do with the automation sorting stations. Right, let's just get a small one. Place it on there because you know that's what it's for. Let's go through the ring. So bye. So we'll let those bytes do the thing. That'd be awesome. Infinite bytes. And also, if it starts collecting the bytes quicker than it's researching, which it should do. So when we go back, I'll tell you what. Stackman, set a timer, bro, for 30 minutes. We'll go back and we'll see how many it's collected. So the extra ones, I'll just end up bursting them. No, that's Visenya. I don't want to go for Visenya. Where's Silver gone? Silver! Oh, there's Novus. Where's Silver? There. Hiding behind Aatrox. I mean, like, flatten the area to simply to auto-collect the research. So, yeah, you can flatten the area. So, yeah, it's another way of doing it. But this is... What I'm going through at the moment is I'm kind of going through when you first start the game. So, you can flatten the area out. And one of the easiest ways and cheapest ways to do it is by... right, where's the base? Is by using the inhibitor mod, as I was explained before. You can get rid of all of those, and then you can take the rovers and go around. I'm about to talk about the rovers now and how important they are when you first start. So we're talking. This is building up. So I'm starting a new series. I'm going to be using this as the kind of the backbone for it, and it's all about like you stepping up the upgrade ladder. So when you first start your game, you don't have much. You want to get that research, so that's a real good way of just getting your research rolling, so then you can start making more. Okay, thanks, Darkman. So the rovers themselves, right? So when you first start, the best rover to go for is boop, your tractor. Your tractor is your cheapest one. The buggy is not going to help you because it has no tier 2s on it. When it comes to the tractors, you can have 3 trailers. Now to run this, you're also obviously going to have to make sure that you've got the power to run the auto arms. So the way that you can do it is nice and easy. And these are cheap. Again, right, 1,500 for your tractor, 1,000 for your trailers. The next vehicle you're going to go for is then kind of your medium rover, unless you're going to save for your big boy rover, which we've got there. So I've already got one. So boop. Let's look at what we can get for these. But yeah, you're going to work up your processes as you get in the game. So I would suggest getting a tractor. The tractor you can run pretty cheap. Doesn't take too much power. I mean, they all don't take too much power, to be honest. I mean, the large rover takes 1 amp of power to run, and that's it. Alright, I'll put these 2 close together. Come on. I just did you snap. Right, there we go. Click that one together. Come on. There we go. So white light. The first planet I completed was Aatrox, then Calidor, then Sylvia, and then got Silver, then got bored. Sometimes I don't play, but I'm working on another one right now. Dude, nice. Gotta keep it up. Just keep on trucking with it. Right, so for the medium rovers, I'm going to put just a regular seat on. Bam, it's not going to take up too much space. I know I'm in creative mode, so it's not going to require any power. But let's look at setting these up. So it's completely up to you how many auto arms you want to place on them. I suggest that you put 1 here to feed onto there, 1 here to feed onto there. So or you can do it from there. So let's get our auto arms. So the auto arms themselves are pretty cheap to manufacture, as we discussed before. It's just 1 graphite, 1 graphite, 1 aluminum. Let's duplicate these. Bloop, bloop, bloop. If you have that facing towards you, when you start going up to the debris, it'll start picking it up. Right. One thing I am going to do is I am going to put an RTG on this, just for the purpose of not having to go through a ton of organic. In fact, no. I'll run it on organics, because that's what you're more than likely going to be doing. So we'll run it on organics. Where's the Jenny? There it is. But I am going to cheat, because I don't want to disturb the world too much. And again, ingredients plinth. That's not the ingredients plinth. You are not supposed to take that. Okay, we're gonna put this on. Go put this on the back. That was not for you, you greedy auto arm. So putting the auto arm on the front is going to be able to feed this this rover here. So the maximum storage that you're going to be able to get on this rover is the medium silos. So we'll put those on, and again, this can all be taken back to your auto system. And then to maximize it out, you kind of see if you put it there, it's going to snatch the stuff off your back. So what we'll do is we'll put another one just here. And that then just start putting all the stuff towards the back. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a dummy run here of putting stuff down. You can see that these guys are requiring more power than the rover is given. So these, are these using too much? Because it's not charging. Why are you not charging? Why aren't you charging? So you also want to drain it. So what we'll do is we'll put that on there. 2 of those. And get rid of the RTG. There we go. We've got enough power now. And as you see, we are running exact amount of power. Now if I start moving the rover, I might start draining. Was it automatically? Oh, it's already counting in the power. So it's obviously half an amp for each auto arm and then a full amp for these. Right, Moodbong Sam, I'm in love with your beard. Oh God, thank you very much. Ooh. How you doing, Mr. Bog Sam? Everyone give them a nice warm welcome. And welcome to our testing grounds. This is where our new factory is going to be built. Now, for those who are new right in here now, I will show you kind of what we've been working on. If you haven't seen my last factory, I'll show you my last factory. We will go back in time because what's in the old factory will be coming into the new factory. But what this is all about upgrading for the new stuff that we've got. So basically, with having new automation equipment, we can now incorporate that and make our automation sensors, our bases, a lot better. Now I'm going to show you a prime example of that in the old factory. So close your eyes a minute while I just whip through here. Just stop scratching your head, get out. So this is my first automation factory that I built. It's absolutely humongous. You might recognize this from one of the videos and also from Astroneer's official trailer. Ooh. But this is the BTG factory. It's absolutely huge and it's got kind of everything you need in it for automation until they release the new update. So let's get a bit of hype and chat. Make sure you smash those like buttons, people. And I'm just going to show you what's new and what's going to be changing. So over here, this whole entire system is now kind of irrelevant when it comes to soil deposit, and I will be changing this completely. And the way that I've got it is this was to do with the small canisters. Now no one uses small canisters anymore. Everyone puts on the large canisters and then goes and mines and fills that up. But I set this little system up because it looks cool. So it turns them on, it puts them on, and puts them back off. So the idea is it fills this up, then we can swap them around, and yeah, it does its auto filling. Once they're full, flick the switch, and then it puts all the empties back on there. Now this is for me, this is completely up to you, but I'm going to say what I'm going to say about this part of the factory. This, for me, is the best automation factory I've come across or built. So this is really, really tidy and it works effortlessly, absolutely effortlessly. So we've got our nanocarbon alloy making. There it is. It's all just pumping away. So we've got our steel production here. It's all being processed. So I used to separate the smelters away, so I'd have a massive smelting section and it'd take it over to the cam labs. And I thought, you know what? Why am I doing that? It's making life harder. Why not just put them all on the same platform, then they're all together. So on this, we've got 2 items that need to be smelted. We've got our hematite and we've got our organics, because we need the hematite to be processed into iron, the organics to be processed into carbon. Those 2 put together, slammed on to a chemistry lab to make steel. The steel then gets transported to the nanocarbon alloy bay. Over here we've got our titanium alloy, which is a lot more of a complex recipe because, well, let's just move over, shall we? Over here we've got our hydrogen. So hydrogen needs to be made, 2 ammonium, hydrazine, 2 ammonium, 1 hydrogen. That hydrogen then is passed over to the next chemistry lab, which is then mixed with graphite. The graphite then makes graphene with that hydrogen, and then that is moved over to the titanium alloy section, which needs graphene, titanium alloy, and nitrogen. And then some of it gets taken over here because we've got 2 auto arms splitting it, and that makes a lovely diamond. Diamond, not used that much, so it's quite a slow process, but you know, I say it's not high in demand. We've got our plastic here, we've got our rubber, we've got our silicon, and then over here we've got our tungsten alloy, tungsten carbide, aluminum alloy, and we've got Jack's favourite explosive powder. So as I say, this all just runs. These have got 400 each, these are extras, and you know what, the only thing that needs to be changed to this setup here, the only thing is the canisters. We are running on the small canisters, and now we have the medium canisters. So we have these, finally have these medium gas canisters. When I find them, where are they? We now have these medium gas canisters which hold 160 shots of any chosen gas that you want. What do you use to power this factory? I will show you. I haven't unlocked all the recipes, and here I am watching your giant factory lol. I believe he uses a bunch of RTGs. I use a bit of both in this build. I use a bit of solar, and I use a lot of RTGs. So I'm going to duplicate this into our new factory, and it's going to look exactly the same. This is just going to be copied and pasted over it because I can't do any better. I really can't. So the only difference is I'm going to have this control panel that actually works. So this control panel is going to trigger all of these canisters to turn on. We're going to trigger it to turn all the auto arms on. We're going to trigger it to turn all the furnaces on. The chemistry labs, they're going to be automatically turned on because we now have these little fancy buttons here. So Remote says, I'm wondering if I should spend all my nanocarbon alloy on RTGs or large resource canisters. Which one should I make? So if you're asking me, I don't know what your base is set up like. If you need power, get your RTGs. Would you mind explaining what RTG is? Okay, so RTG is a radioactive isotope. So it provides power at a constant rate, but it's not. It's the highest output and power that we have, but it puts it out on a constant. Okay, let me just. I'll show you this top bit in a minute, which again that is completely going to change. So up here I have some of my power. Around the chimney. Now the idea was to fill this entire roof with solar panels, but I got to a point and just went, no. So these are large solar panels. These are absolutely beautiful. I love them. They follow the arc of the sun, which is fantastic. But in here, hello, hi. In here is RTG heaven. So these provide, each one of these provides 4 amps of power. And I have a lot of them. This is what is powering my base. All this is hidden, and then it runs down here and runs. I'll show you the top floor, but it runs in there. But that is what is powering up my base. Hang on a minute. I need to sort this out. Oh, it's not painting because it's not flat. It's not flat because I didn't have my deform speed up high enough. There we go. Perfect. I said perfect and you do that. Right, forget it. Imagine having that many RTGs not on creative. You can do it. You can do it. So this factory here, this is pumping out. Look, this is full. So the idea is I've got literally 32 RTGs inside there. And then all I have to do is take it up here, flick this switch, and print them all. So this is another section. This is kind of sort of going to change it in a way. The only difference that's going to change is the triggers, and that we can now constantly print them. So as you see, this, if we trigger this to that, and this one to that, and do this with every one, what that'll do is once I hit this button, it won't stop. It won't stop until it's run out of resources. So that's the big difference. So every other printer is going to stop apart from those three I've just triggered. So it's going to constantly print. There you go. It's going to constantly print the shelter and the printers. I love this place. I love this factory. It's amazing. So yeah. You can now constantly get it to print stuff. So if you're wondering about RTGs, I mean, I've got RTGs somewhere. I don't know where they are. Where's the RTGs? There's thrusters. There's all sorts. So then you can have an auto sorting system for this as well. So you get the auto arms to kind of pick all these up and bring them along. There's the splitters. Where's the RTGs? Medium generator, medium solar. We're getting there. Wind turbine, medium battery, RTG. So there you go. I've got 12 RTGs just there. And if I set these to constant and I trigger them, they will just constantly print. So therefore I'm going to get 64 RTGs. And upstairs there's probably about 120. Spacesuit. What should I keep on my player while playing Astroneer? Yeah, definitely a spacesuit. So one things that you should always carry on you at all times: oxygen tank, filters. They will keep you alive. A drill. A drill's always a good one. They're just got to keep constantly printing these RTGs. Hey Zilly, I'm back from yesterday's stream. How's it going? It's going really good. So I'm just showing everybody my old base and what to expect, because I know the new base, the new factory, isn't really all that. But this is just a taste. This factory, this factory is going to be nothing compared to the new one. Then we got this over here. These all get triggered through these, and again, this is all what's going to be incorporated into it now that these exist. So we got our large printers that are printing. For some reason, right, these will not kick out onto these medium printers. They just won't do it. And the reason why, because it needs a space. So for instance, if I do this, oh, it still won't do it. Okay, thanks a bunch. Well, for some reason it's not auto feeding to the medium printers. I don't know why. I had to prime all these, so I don't know. But then this is all triggered through this. So this is the first factory. There you go. That's starting to print down there now. This is the first factory. So the new factory is going to look better than this. But it's going to be completely outdoors. I'm not going to put it in a massive building. I'm going to have it outdoors. It's all going to have its own separate areas. So now you know what to expect. And the other build that I'm doing, which looks nowhere near as impressive. You keep a lot on you, yeah. A net for catches space. I can't wait for space nails. Cannot wait for space nails. This game is so much more complex than I think it is. Yeah, it depends on how complex you want it to be. It's all one thing I've always said: Astroneer is controlled by your imagination. If you and people turn around and say if you run out, well, my quote is: if you run out of things to do in Astroneer, you've run out of imagination. There's so much you can do. Right. So, this is my tiny little base compared to that one. And what we've got going on here is something that's quite impressive at the moment. I've not built this ever, so this is the first time I've built this, and it works like a dream. So for those who have just joined me, would you like a demonstration? I'm going to go back to the Rovers in a minute. I'm going to give you the demo. Let's do demo time. Let's empty all these. No, I said empty, not put them in your hands. So I come up with a concept for a machine. I build the machine nice and simple, and then I complicate it because I can, because it's fun. Don't just stop at mediocre. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to empty all these. Enable. Disable. Now this machine here is the Auto Arm Automation Sorting Station. So it's a little impressive sorting station, and it's something that everybody should have in their base, because how many times have you gone out with a rover, gone and picked up a load of stuff, and then brought it back to your base and been like, oh, what? It's like sorting it all out manually. It's just not fun. It's not fun. So we're taking the effort out of it. I'm making it nice and easy. Now I'm going to have to bring my power back over. I have to build a little power station here. We've got our one Astronium there. Right, enable. Yeah, enable. We've got a couple more to do. Ooh, is that empty? Yep, empty. That's got stuff in. That's got stuff in. And that's got stuff in. I'm going to disable this arm. Boop. In fact, I need to enable that arm because I need it to take the stuff off that I don't need. Well, that isn't in the sorting station. Alright, give me a minute and I'll give you a demonstration of this quirky, wonderful machine. Right, so I'm going to need one of you, and one of you. Put you there. Right, so this stuff that is currently on the central storage isn't within my automation system. And the reason why is because most of it isn't found naturally on this planet, so it's an overspill. So what I do is activate that arm, and then it gets to work. Oh, it would get to work if I had power. There you go, power on. There you go. Just got to put it all up there, out of the way. Right, we've got 3 canisters left to empty. And you got to see how this machine works. Lang, how you doing? Welcome back. I throw everything in a pile and my game got laggy, so I stopped it. Yes, don't throw stuff on the floor. So the reason why your game lags, if you've got 1,000 compound on the floor, guess what the game has to do? Its coding has to render that. It has to render its physics. It knows that it's loose, so the game is constantly going, well, at any point that could be knocked, so I'm going to keep loading it. 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 Boop. So when it's on there, the game doesn't have to worry about it. It's like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Okay, so let's put these away. That's still doing its thing. Still tidying up. Right. So we need to enable all these. Double check they're all enabled. I'm going to show you what this cool thing does. Right, Right, enabled, no, disabled, enable, 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 enable. Now that that's moved that to the miscellaneous pile, I can shut that one off. Now here comes the magic. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put our camera here. And you're going to watch the symphony that happens. So again, this is an automation machine. The idea is that it sorts out all your stuff for you so you don't have to. Right, are we ready? Give me some hype in the chat. Let's do this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And away we go. Oh, by the way, just before we go down, there's a gate. So this is our little garage door that blocks off one end of the tunnel. Are we ready? Garage door opens. We make our way down. Come on. We pull up to this end. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to press Y. And you're going to watch the symphony. Just kick back, relax, and watch this do its thing. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, how's that put that up there? Oh, for some reason it's reaching up to put it in there. Oh! Why you do this? You shouldn't reach that. Naughty. That zinc should be going in there. Okay. There you go. Picking up the copper. So it's basically organising everything. The idea is that you go down underground, you go and mine all the stuff, and it pulls it all out and sorts it out. Now we are going to be doing this process over here as well for the shuttles. But this is going to be a larger one because there is a lot more to take into fact when it comes to the amount of resources. So we got to really look at boosting this up as a larger process than this. But this is what it does. Automation, sorting station. You can see it working under here. The arms put it onto that central storage. You can see the arms working under here. Oh, the garage door shut. The door shuts behind me once I trigger it. But you see these auto arms here. I've pulled all the stuff off the Rover. Ooh. I might need to reverse it a little bit because it's not got that stuff there. There we go. I went a bit too far forward. Hey Zelly, how do you become a moderator? By just chilling out with the community. I understand the morals of what we do here at BCG, so that's providing a safe space for people around the world of all ages to come and chill out, get and watch some entertainment. So yeah, the more time you spend, it's not too busy. There's only 32 people, and we've got Stackman and Astro being up in the house, so they can moderate. Stackman is on top as always. Ooh, question, Stackman. What's the time, bro? So now we're going to take this out and we're going to do. We're going to do a little test. So the test is to fill this up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spawn in a load of resources, and how I like to do this is nice and simple. So this is to test out the auto arms when it comes to our rovers. Now, I say you want to upgrade your rovers with auto arms because it makes life so much easier, and especially going out and finding cool stuff in the world, like all the free stuff. So I've done a video on finding how you can find free stuff in the world to get a great start, and that's going out and finding the wind turbines, solar panels. So basically, we're going to come along, and this is just going to act like a giant Hoover, and we can ram into all this stuff. Spread it out a bit. Now, as you can see, although that we've lost 2 storage slots, why that's doing that, or if you've got a resource deposit, say if you've got a large resource deposit of resin, you can dig that up, stand in front of it, and when stuff poops off your backpack, because you can only hold 13 items on your backpack, 10 on the main bit, you've got 8 here, 2 auxiliary slots on the shoulders, and then you've got 3 slots there on the train tool. So you can only hold 13. It'll poop off behind you, and you know, the auto arm will just start picking it up and putting it on the rover for you, so you don't have to do it yourself. The idea is if we keep this straight, because it needs to be straight, this auto arm is going to take it all the way to the back, so it's going to start processing it all the way to the back. And that's where, once you start getting a lot more developed, that's when you start getting your auto station, or your auto sorting station, and you start doing it. Other than that, another way of sorting, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let it pick all this up. I'm going to show you an easy way of doing a manual automation. Well, no, it's not an automation one. A manual sorting station. So a manual version of this. Now, these canisters aren't cheap. Plastic and glass. Plastic is quite easy to make. And let's spawn a couple of these in, and then we're going to have platforms. So let's pick a relatively cheap platform that we can get an abundance of these on. So we're going to pick this one, and we're going to do them. Now I know that I only have a couple of resources from that little resource pile. So we're not going to need too much. So then we're going to have these on here. So a really easy way of setting up a self-automation center. Do you know what? Let's spread that a little bit further. Move that over a little bit more as well. I'm going to leave one end blank. Make sure these are all unenabled, which means that it'll take on the resources. So the road to automation can be a long one. You just got to get there. So let's give this a helping hand out. No point in standing around while it does all the work. So while this straightens itself out, it's going to focus everything onto the back storages. There you go. It's nearly full. It's not reaching that back one, but it is reaching there. Okay. Turn those off. Now we turn those off, we're going to head back to base. So again, this is a nice little manual sorting system that you can set up. So we're going to park this up here. Screw. Now we've got, what you have to do is you need to prime these canisters to do this. So we've primed that now. It's got one resource in, and it's only going to take that resource. That one in there, and that one in there. So it's just a case then of picking that entire thing up you go, that one's done. Moving on over. And it'll empty these relatively quickly, but you do have to kind of interfere with it and sort it out. Once those are full, you can then do the same here. Priming these ones if they get full. And then onto there. So it's easy to sort yourself a nice little auto sorting system out at the very beginning. So that is a basic one that you can do. And the more resources you got, you know, you just have to switch them around. So this rover is pretty good as a starter vehicle, but the very first one that you probably want to get is your tractor. Now, for tractor wise, let's have a look. So what we'll probably end up doing is having the same system set up, but just the one. So I've put those on the front there, like two little eyes. Hello. And you probably want to put this one on the back. You can put it on the front, but then no. Yeah, so you want to put this one on the back. If you put it on mid, it's not going to help you out. So then, as you're driving your tractor along, you just want to aim the back one to whatever the resources that you're trying to obtain. Did that just slide? Tank slapper. So, for instance, I want to pick up this leveling block. Oh, it's not going to do it because it's not got no power. Let me just put an RTG on it for ease. Let's do that again. Okay, might have to be loose. We'll do it with these as well. Drive in the middle. So pick up the stuff behind you as you're going along. But again, it's just a little starter vehicle, and what I would use this one for is this. Go into these debris sites. So, like, pay attention to the tether. The tether is non-movable. I can't pick this tether up because it's in the ground, it's buried. But the magic auto arm, it will pick it up. Because I've got no storage, I didn't put a storage on here. It'll turn it into a debris. Excuse me. I think it just put it on the backpack. Yep. So I'll turn it into a debris bundle. We're going to do it over here as well. There's a resource. Let's pick that up. There you go, it's picking up the power cell. Now if we go over here, we can get it to pick up these bytes. So what about the big debris? Well, unfortunately, we can't really do much with the big debris because, I mean, you can blow them up with dynamite and turn them into small debris, but until they add a larger size auto arm, which I hope they do, there's not much we can do about it. So again, it's a nice little way of going around, picking stuff up, but to be honest, you may as well just get off your butt and go pick it up. Otto Hertz, a very clever idea. How you doing, buddy? Now, where this comes into its own, every time you go up a size of a rover, it gets infinitely better. This is where you start to make a big difference when it comes to the auto arms. When you upgrade the big boy rover. But again, it's all about progression. So as you go through the game, it's going to take a while for you to progress. To get the large rover, you are going to need the chemistry lab to build. With the tractor, you don't. But if you work hard, you can get the chemistry labs set up and the atmospheric condenser set up within an hour. So what I'm going to do is just take these rovers. I'm going to print myself a nice 3-seat. I like the 3-seat at the front because it looks so wicked. I'm going to put an RTG on there, or maybe two. Put 2 RTGs on the front, just for the sake of it. Now this is where the auto arms come in to their own. So the auto arms, because you can put an auto arm going sideways, you can then put storage next to it. So a little clever idea is to use these and alternate. One that side, one that side, one that side, one that side. Now, the more auto arms you use, the more power you're going to need. Again, the large rover requires an ampere power to run. So what I'm going to do, now you can stick a larger storage on to put more RTGs on, or more power, so you can have your solars, you can get your wind. Again, you've got to find a lot of stuff while you're roaming around the planet, so you may as well make use of it, get the free stuff, put it on. As I say, there's a wind turbine just there, so that wind turbine can go on here, but for now we're just going to use RTGs because I can. So we're going to put that on there. We've got to get the auto arms, so we're going to take that auto arm there and just 1 2 1 2 1 2. So one that side, one that side, one that side, one that side, that side, that side, and then on the back you can do whatever you want. I mean, you put the RTGs on the back, you can have a drill on the front. Having a drill, it'll pick up any extra ones, but as soon as I turn these on, that's going to get picked up as soon as I move. So you can literally scour the planet. And most people don't stop to pick up these. And this is me as well. I don't stop to pick up these little bush researchers because they're a pain and they're not really worth anything. But if you're driving past them and you're just picking them up, why not? Because it'll pick them up on the fly. There you go, it's picking that one up. We'll just drive over that one for giggles. So there's 4 there. There's 1, 2, and it's just putting them on the storages. So this one is a real good one for just traveling the planet and just picking up stuff. Again, we'll go to this debris over here, and you'll see it'll start just picking up all the debris. Just have to drive past it. Nice and easy. It's going to pick up that power cell. And then you take these back, you put them in your shredder. You can put thrusters on the back if you want to put thrusters on the back. Well, there you go. It's picking up everything that you need. Just circle around to pick that last piece up. There we go. And then off we go again. So there's no more digging. There's no more... Alright, look, a wind turbine there. So we're going to drive over here. We're going to go, oh, this is a free wind turbine. Let's pick that up on the fly. Let's go past it. There you go. I'll grab that. Oh dear. It's going to pick up some more research. That's terrible. How dare it pick up research? So it's just a little auto picker. There you go. Well, this is the best one for it, as I say, because I drove over that one then. Because it can pick up on the sides, where the other vehicles, they can't do that because there's not enough space. Oh! Maybe there's a certain speed limit that you've got to go. So we'll pick these up, we'll head back home. I'll pick them up. There you go. Got that last one. Thank you. So if you're going to a resource, so like here we've got clay. You know that you're going to fill more than your backpack up, park the Rover next to it, dig it all up, and then the Rover will just, the auto will just pick it up. Right, so the 30 minutes are up. So if you're wondering what's going on there, we're going to head back to base. Now, I set down a little task of how many bytes we can get for doing nothing. So we're just kicking back, chilling out. So we're going to go over to Glacio and we're going to go check on our bytes. Right, grabbed it. Nice. So there you go. We've got a nice little stack of bytes there. Boop, boop. Gonna park this over. Screw. Wicked. So as you can see, we've got plenty of bytes on there. We've got quite a bit of stuff. Just for driving around. Didn't have to stop, just drive past it. You were 300-ish bytes before, so we were at 305 bytes before. I'm not going to check it till we get over there. So let's just go fly. So we're going to go over to Glacio. We're going to see how many bytes we've picked up. Now, not only the bytes that we've unlocked in the backpacks, because we've had the machine running. Now, don't forget as well that we haven't had them running constant because I chose to use the wind, which is what is great for Glacio. But if I put RTGs on there, it would run constant. And it takes 37 minutes for those bytes to go from start to finish. So let's see what it did. We had two research chambers down. We had the curved platform that I wished to come into the game, and it did. I'm going to the North Pole since we have a marker there somewhere. Come on. We might not be able to get to it. North Pole's a bit awkward on the big planets, and this is the biggest planet in the game. Whee! So, ladies and gentlemen, give me your guesstimation. If you're very clever, you might have had a look last time I opened up the catalogue, because I didn't. Give me your best guess of how many bytes you think we've got in half an hour for doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's the key point. Now, I would usually get in half an hour if I ran around Glacio underneath. I'd probably get about 30 to 40,000. Maybe a bit more. So here we are. We're at the North Pole. This is where we put our little base. Skirt. And here it is. The wind turbines are going. These things are finished. Oh, no, they're still going. So they've been put on. Now, how many do we have on the storage? So the storage is reading nil point. There's nothing on this storage. So it's obviously researching. It's research. That tells me that these aren't generating quite quick. Mr. Bonk Sam says 10k. How many bytes stack, man? There's a decimal point in there. I've got to say 4,000. Bat says, remember, never give bagel. Never bat a bagel. Never hit bagel. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this system streamline, because I've had enough of the stopping and starting. I hope they're not the same ones. I really hope they're not the same ones. that we put on from earlier. And have just taken forever. And these haven't respawned. Right, okay, let's have a look. Wow. Okay, so we're at 4,700. So these haven't respawned at all. These are the same ones. You were close. A bash. Not even for science. No. Not even for science. That's disappointing. Do they not respawn? They do respawn. They should respawn. Alright, let's have a look, because I bashed some bytes over here. Around this corner. These ones respawned. Hey! That's strange. That's it. It is. I built one of those on my save and it works. They do, yeah, so they do respawn. It's just that respawn rate for that one must be absolutely poops. Okay. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. Unless this is the second lot, but usually these respawn every 5 to 10 minutes. So I would expect to have seen extra ones on the storage. Meh. And there was 3 on that one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a beacon by this. So I'll come back and I'll check it. Yeah, well, I would have expected to see a lot more than that. So I would have expected this to be half full. What do you need for the Solar's core? Zinc. Zinc. Right, okay, so we'll go home. We'll come back and check on this. Right, I've put... Do you know what? I'm gonna cancel these. What? Why was I able to take that out? Right, okay. Right, get ready to clip this. If any, did someone get a clip of that thing earlier? If not, I'll come back and get them off the stream. But watch this. It's got 99 bytes left. I take it off, put it back on. It's still the same 98 bytes. Now, if I pop this and don't get 98 bytes or less, average is 350. So I can literally research these till there's one left, pull it off and get an extra 350 out. Okay, that's spooky. Right, okay, so, like, folks, when we come back, we're going to come back soon to this section. I've got 6 here. So remember, we've got 6 on here. If we don't see any more, something's wrong. Something is seriously wrong. But we will come back to this. Glacio is the hardest core. Hey, what's up, Tommy? How do you mean? The hardest core to unlock? New glitch found here? Yeah, just someone clip that so I can send to the devs. Another thing you can do is pull out research items of the chamber, package, and then unpackage it, and it will be worth the set. Yeah. So, as far as the material, oh golly gosh, yeah. So the you can do that with thrusters as well. So the repacker has some magical hacky powers. Right, let's go home. Where's home? Is it hiding again? There it is. Nope. Where's it hiding? There. Oh, I've just gone to the solo. Oopsies. Hey Trey, how you doing, my man? What's up, Zelly? Why are you not streaming on Twitch? I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. We're over on YouTube at the moment. Give us some YouTube love. But yeah, I'll be over on Twitch tomorrow. Everyone give Trey a nice warm welcome. Alright, let's go back. Hello, Spider. Still on the ceiling. Right. Home sweet home. That's not where I want to land it, because that's not where home is. I'll be there then. Yeah, we're giving some YouTube love. But yeah, folks, if you want to catch me tomorrow, I am going to be over on Twitch. There is a link below. You'll probably get one on the chat off one of our awesome moderators. Who's shouting chicken? Chicken! With this way. This way. Who's a chicken? Who's being chicken? I can't seem to use the command. The bot, all right, exclamation mark wallet. Check your wallet, dude. See how much money you've got. If you haven't got enough, I'll sort you out. Right, so we've gone through upgrading your vehicles in using auto arms. Do you know what? I'm gonna bash these bytes just to get rid of them. But yeah, these bytes are practically worthless in a way. They're average on about 20. So 5 of these will give you about 100 research bytes. But if you're driving around and your rover just picks them up, do you know what? That's absolutely fine. And again, you get 3 times the amount if you put them in a research chamber, but they just take forever. I ain't got time for that, so that's why I just smash things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these items here, put them on our miscellaneous section, which you'll see. I'll go dump them. Any more? Nope. Ooh, what was that? Nope. Let's get this out of here. Feed the beast, you greedy snakes! Turn on Mr. Miscellaneous. We'll do the best part, sort that out. Okay, cool. Alright. This was the manual auto sorting system. I'm going to go through that tomorrow as well. Let's go feed that to the beast. Oh. Thank you. Put that back in my old pocket. Where are you? Organics. There you go, mate. Right, my garage door's shut. Yes, they are. Right, so I'm going to tidy this area up now. I've got a lot of recording to do tonight because I want to make sure that you've got it. Sorry, got to go. My internet is very wonky. Can't keep up. Watch later. No worries, but take it easy. Look after yourself. For me, I would find a white cap mountain, make a tether path to each node, and pick them up every morning. Why tethers? So 60 sovereigns isn't enough. No. I'll sort you out, dude. I will sort you out, mister. Let me just copy and paste your lovely name. Let's give Mr. Sam some super sovereigns. Let's make you rich, man. I'm going to add, because I'm feeling generous, I'm going to add 2 zeros on the end. There you go, dude. Check your wallet now, mister. Check the wallet, mister. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this area nice and tidy. I also want to put some signage in. Let's say we're going to put some a lights in down below as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tidy this up for this evening. Give it a lick of paint. That's not flat. That's flat. Oh, thank you very much. So you go. Alright, the power, I will come back to sorting the power out, but right now it just looks really bad. Skadoosh! That shouldn't be like that. It should be like that. That's okay, that's good. Like in this. I could put like a little an in sign there, right, couldn't I? Yeah, I could put in the lights. Okay, let's do that. Let's do a little sign. A little sign. What we'll do is we use that. Do a couple of those. Forgot how much a couple is. Okay, let's have some lights, please. La da da. There we go. In. Need some power for that. We'll do that in a minute. That should work. Right, how much soil is behind here? Oh, perfect. Get out of it. Right, let's put our platforms in. It might go a bit wonky. Perfect. So put the central one in first. And this one. Come on, stop being awkward. See what that looks like. Is my wallet just stream hours or both videos? It's just stream hours. Just stream hours. Oh, come on, don't start being all silly and all that. That's not what I wanted to do. I dug a little hole. Oh, come on. Seems our inside might be doomed. Just when you think you've got it, it betrays you. Please be nice. The other two were nice. Can you just go in nice? Please. Please, please. Please, please. Just get in. Alright. Squares, you've had it. Get out. I shall go back to my trusty circles. Bye, Square. Here we go. I'm gonna try to set up with multiple instances so they can both be creative and survival servers running on the same machine. Ooh. I've run Astroneer on two machines before. On the same machine before. Silly squares. What are you doing? I had it then. My confounded OCD won't let me progress to the next section. Come on. Insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. That will do. For the eye. Let's get the eye on. Which bit's this? That bit? Ooh, oh no. Oh yeah. What is happening? What's going on? Gently now. Don't disturb the platforms. Skadoosh. So, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh man. The problem is, I want to get power to it. Cause no problem. If I attack from the top, it might work. Gently, gently, do not dislodge anything. Don't break it, you bad. Where's the platform? Yes. Yes! That's so bright. It's so bright and you cannot read it. Because it's on white. So let's pick a colour that I really like. So the entrance should be yellow. We've got yellow. I like this gold colour. It's one of my favourites. I mean, white shouldn't go against yellow anyway. So let's do. Red it is. It's got to be red. Ooh, blue. Blue. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself at this point. I think I'm losing my mind. Don't like that blue. Blue. That's the same blue. Blue. That still looks like the same blue. Blue. Slightly different blues. How about this blue? Why do all the blues look the same? Alright, red it is. Everything looks... I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I did not do it. Everything should be red. That's not the red I like. I like this red. I like this one. I mean, do I like that sign? I thought I could just get away with like doing a flat, doing colour on the letters. I'm in two minds whether I like that or not. And my mind is made up. I don't. Right, let's get ripped out. Be gone with you. thought they rolled off into a cave. Yeah, out you go. Don't like you. Don't like you. There we go. That back. Oh, we tried it. Don't like it. Turn flight speed down. I'm flying too fast. Suppose I got one thing out of it. A nice little shelf bit. Okay, read the chat, see what's going on. Right. Be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone. And you guys can go as well. Okay, that was great. Isn't your N placed backwards? Probably. I just didn't like it. Did not like it. Ends upside down. Yep. Well, a leveling block does a 4x4 by 1, right? Well, what if you could go up with 1 depth in the wall? So, a wall block. So, what are those rod looking thingies? Which rod looking thingies? These, down here. So, these are the holographic figurines. So, the for the chessboard. Oh, golly goshers! Alright, I've spent too much time on this now. I need to tidy it up. What is one feature that you would add to the game to make a building easier? True flat and adventure mode would be one. A measuring tool would be another one. So you could place it. Say like you could have. No, that's the camera. Say like you could have the buttons. And you put a button. Don't put a button down near this machine. So basically, you put like a button down. You place it in the center of a block, and then you run that out. Place that down. Place that down, and then it tells you how many blocks over you've got. That'd be a cool thing. Shockwave. Zelly, what do you think about tier 2 auto arms to move things? Yes, they definitely need to come in. I'd like to see that. Tier 2 auto arms, 100%. But they could only move tier 2s. They can't move tier 1s. Right. So next thing, I want to sort this out. So I need to get a shape for this before I end tonight. I want to get a shape for it. And why is that dangling down? Go away. So yeah, I don't want to bury this in because I'm going to be moving the power. But for now, I may as well just do it. Get it done. So you broke it. So I said I wanted a little warehouse, didn't I? think I said. So it's create a warehouse. How many blocks up is that? Let's create a warehouse. Let's just get that built. And that's going to house all the big stuff, which I said I was going to use this area for it. Here. But now, because I'm putting this auto arm station here. Yeah. I wish I could take that triptych, this whole gateway, this triptych gateway, just rotate it slightly. Nathan, how you doing? Welcome on down. Everyone give Nathan. Hope I pronounced that right. Jack, what's up, dude? Jack's back. Mears, hey man, I love your videos and I love how you are always positive, never give up. I watch you all the time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I try to be positive. Everyone give it up for Mears and give them a nice thank you for being oh so kind. Ladies and gentlemen, should we get Jack in game? You know what to do. You need to shout Jack. You need to shout him. Jack! Jack, no dynamite. No dynamite, buddy. Alright, I think, ladies and gentlemen, people want Jack. Right, I'm going to have a quick break. We're going to get Jack in. I'm going to go for some nicotine and I shall be back. And we're going to build a thing. Everyone's going nuts for Jack. Jack. Paul, can't make any promises. What do you mean about the dynamite? I mean, no. Scratch your head. No, Jack. No dynamite. Right, so we're gonna build. Right, I tell you what. I'll have to keep Jack busy. If I keep him busy, his idle hands can't get any dynamite. Right, and then what we'll do is we'll also check on that research. So yeah, I think get this finished, get this painted, looking nice. We're going to get a nice sign at the back. In fact, should we put our auto sorting station here? I don't want to go too far out. I think we should. I think we should put it at the back and do like a barn, like a barn style one. Razor, Brazil Cayman. I know a lot of people talk about true flat, but is there a way to have the platform flat and level, if you get what I mean? Yeah. So talk about true flat, is there a way to have the platform flat and level, if you get what I mean? So have the hang on, Razor. I want to answer this to the best of my ability. Right, so first I have to ask you a couple of questions because I need to know where you're at. So are you at the homestead? Are you at the main habitat? That's the first question. How much longer will you be streaming for? Probably about another hour now Jack's here, and then I've got some recording to do. So yeah, I'll put you some tunes on. While we go pick up Jack. Booster. No, Bobster. Have you tried packaging an auto arm since the update? I can't do it if the packager box always snaps to the auto arm filter slot. I've not tried, no. Oh, packages are up here. Oh, there. But I don't want it. Oh. Yeah, usually I can get a surface true flat, but it always leaning on an angle, if that makes sense. Right, okay, so I'm gonna replicate the problem you're having. So what I'm gonna do, hole, cover said hole. Place platform. Not the best platform. So you'll get areas where it's not completely flat. So are you doing this in adventure mode or creative, by the way? He's going to do it because I know this. It knows this is true flat. Turn the arm upside down. Hadouken! I repackaged it. I'm currently stuck on Glacier and I have no idea on what to do. Can you help? Yes, 100%. I will help you now. Hey, what's up, Jake? Fill an extra large canister with explosive powder. See how big a hole it will make. Explosive powder doesn't explode. Razor, I've tried them both, but I haven't seen much lately, so it's still quite new to me. Okay, so one thing you want to make sure that you haven't got is a void underneath. Voids can cause problems. So see these little divots here. So if you've got a void underneath, and the platform will just want to go whoop, and just fall into the platform. I got a bit of a different angle then. So make sure that you've got no voids underneath. If you've got one little bit that isn't flat, it will kind of angle in there. I get it a lot when I'm building in really tight spaces. But yeah, make sure you fill in any holes. All right, Jack, you want to come in? So, oh, I'm online. Hey, buddy. I'll put you up at Discord. You're going to hold down the fort. I'll be back in a minute, Jack. I'm going to put some tunes on for the people. So, you behave yourself. Be a good boy. No dynamite. Why I'm gone. So yeah, if you're on Glacio, what you need to do is you can escape from every planet. Every planet always has ammonium on it, and it has lacerite on it. So you want to go into the first layer caves, find your lacerite. You want to go to the high peaks, the higher peak of the snowy mountaintops. You will find your ammonium. You are going to need to build a smelter, because you're going to need to smelt that lacerite. You're going to need a tier 1 printer, a tier 2 printer. Once you've done that, because you've already got off planet, you need to build yourself a temporary thruster. Then you can get off planet. But you need to get moving. You need to get that smelter. Would you believe me if I told you that I have 12,000 lithium on my main save? Yes, I believe you. We have plenty of things. Perhaps it would be more accurate to say the surface is leaning to an angle relative to your player camera position. Does that make sense? Yes. If you'll build it right, this is about true flat zones. I get what you mean now. This is about true flat zones. I'll be back in a minute, Jack. True flat zones occur when the floor is flush with the player's feet. Now, this used to be, before 1.0, used to be classed as a true flat zone. It's no longer a true flat zone. If you take out the leveling block, as I show you, you'll see that the outline of the leveling block that's shown you there is not flush. That's because it's not going to go flat, so you are going to get a really weird angle. So the best thing to do to find true flat zones, it's basically like using this as a metal detector. You're looking, it's a true flat detector. So what you're going to do is you're going to fly around and move it until it goes flush with the ground. And what you're going to find is gateways of true flat zones. There's 4 gateways around the circumference of the planet. Then you've got one on the North Pole and one on the South Pole. And what you'll find is that the cube will just basically start to rotate. See it there? It's rotating, and it just changed. It just switched its pivot point. There, see? Oh, where's it? So there, it's switching its pivot point, and that's because this area here is it's basically it's on the edge of the voxel grid. So what you want to do is you want to go to gateways. This gateway, you'll watch the cube, it'll start to rotate and come flat, and it'll be perfectly flat because that's a true flat zone. So that's what you need to do, my friend. You need to find yourself a true flat zone, otherwise it will slope up. So the way you want to look at the voxel grid, so this is the shape that the soil and the planets are built out of. It's basically a cube with every flat surface has a pyramid on it. Wouldn't it be cool if you had a room where you walk in and storage folds out of the wall? That'd be cool, but we don't have like tier 2 storage. We only have the tier 1s where it comes down. So we only have these. Right, okay, I'm going to put some tunes on. I'll be back in a minute. We're going to pick Jack up on Discord. In fact, I'll go pick him up so you can say hello to him. Jack, you can speak to the peoples. Hey, buddy. Right, ladies and gentlemen, pick a letter between A to Z. Oh, jeez, you scared me. Pick a letter.
Sorry.
So the new Astroneer series, there's going to be a couple of them. So the new ones are coming out tomorrow, which is going to be about upgrade and how to upgrade with the new automation stuff. And then at the weekend, you're going to be getting the A to Z, the new A to Z. That makes perfect sense, thanks. I found it quite annoying getting it flat, but not level. So that will really help. No problems, not a problem, Razor. If you got any questions, I will try my very, very best to answer them here. We got letter C from Alistair. Alistair, you get letter C. We can't have canisters, so I'm going to put these tunes on. You got Chef Brain and Chipmunk. There's some random music in here. So here you go. Right, Jack, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to skip this song. Ceremonial Melody by the United States Marine Band. Okay, sorry. This is a good tune. Right, I'll be back in a minute, ladies and gents. Say hello to Jack. Keep an eye on him. Make sure that he doesn't put any dynamite down. Right, see you soon. Jack? Jack, what have you done? Put the music. I'm eating a piece of chicken. I've come back. And Jack's painting my base pink. Jack, what are you doing? Why'd you do this, bro?
It's a callback.
No? It's what?
Said it was a callback.
It was a callback.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, you're in trouble. Jack, you're a naughty boy. Oh, who's this? Is that Stackman? Oh, I'm going to go offline. Is it Stackman? Yeah, it's Stackman. Hey, what's up, buddy? You can stay in as well. Stackman's joined us. You can come in. So Stackman, our moderator, he's in. Right, guys, I'll tell you what. While we're all here, let's kill Jack. I mean, nothing. Let's go. Let's go and build ourselves a warehouse to store all our lovely stuff. Now that we have it. So, thanks for Jack for painting everything pink. You pain in the pink bum. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a central section here, and we're going to build it. We're going to build it there. But one thing we're going to have to do is dig down a little bit so we can put it in. So, if we have our warehouse here, that'll look lovely. So get your blocks, boys. Well, let's get building. So what we want to do is we want to have... Okay, it's not letting me use my level and block. Why? Okay. I thought Jack had broke that there as well. What are you doing with that light? Oh, I've got chicken in my teeth. Oh, did you want that, Stackman? Because I just stole it. Sorry, buddy. Right, we'll build a warehouse here. So if we build like a barn-esque warehouse. He also did something that... What do you mean he did something that... What did you do?
I accidentally grabbed the gate thingy over there.
What, the big gate?
No, just...
Oh, Jack. How long it took me to place that in? Didn't take me that long. Didn't take me that long, but dude, it's like it's on. Oh, dude. His idea was to let Jack in. Right. That's sort of perfect. Okay, we'll work with that. OCD kicking in. Why won't it won't even place now? Okay. Jack's broke things. He's been in like 5 minutes, he's broke things. Why can't I open that? Why can't I open it? Is it because of all this soil? Alright, I'll have to redo this. It's not giving me the... Ah, there we go. Right, let me turn my flight speed down. Let's fix this again. Thanks, guys! Jack's so naughty. Oh, dude, why'd you paint everything pink, bro? Oh, Jack, we're going to have fun next week, though. We're going to play 4 guys. Who's just took off? What's that, man? Where you going? Stackman's had enough here already. He's like, I'm going. Right, so we'll place this first. Oh, clicked off the screen. Place that first. Make sure it's straight. There we go. I don't know if Stackman's going to check on the research. Okay. Right, I'll do that thing a bit later on. Right, I've got a piece of chicken stuck in my teeth. Sorry, I'm going to have to take my camera off and floss. And you just don't want to see that. Flossing. Gotta be flossing. He said, I'm out of here. Oh, you bringing back your favourite colour? Okay. Yay, chicken gone. Ah. Right, okay, so what we want to do, Jack, is we want to bring this down a little bit. So we want to stick it on the ground. So, dude, this pink is so vibrant, I can't even see it. It's like fluorescent pink. Right. We bring it down to about this level here, dude. Bring it up to the natural edge. No, maybe a bit further down. So we're going to build ourselves a nice barn. What? Huh? Why did you do that? Silly game. Oh, I've lost my leveling block. Oh, there it is. Hello. It's hiding. See there. There we go. Alright, we don't want it too wide. But it is going to store all of our stuffs. There we go. Yo, what's up, Ron? How you doing, bro? I'll give Ron a nice warm welcome. Hey, Ron. So this needs to come out a little bit more this way. There we go. Right, so if we get this all walled in now, dude, it should be good. Down that size. Get rid of this. So start with the external walls and then work our way in. So I am gonna have to redo all this because it's too much. It's just too much. I can't see. It's too bright. So if we have this as our ground floor, we'll put some stairs coming in. We'll have a doorway.
Any particular thickness you want on the wall?
Probably do them about 4 blocks thick, and then that way we can put lighting systems in and stuff. So thinking about the doorway, what we might do is we might have one of these archways to magically open.
Do you want this outline as the inside wall or the outside wall?
Let me take you down a bit, you're deafening everyone. There we go. Hang on. Say again. So this is going to be the outside wall.
Okay.
So if we do... Yeah. Right, so what I'm going to do is I want to make use of almost all the new stuff that's in game. So if we use this cool archway. Where is it? This. If you use this cool archway, what we can have it do is we can have it triggering a secret door to the barn. Right, make sure we get it central. So there. So over there, we get it to trigger a door. So I'm going to put some stairs in here. It's really easy to create stairs. So we're going to have a couple of stairs coming down to the outside wall. We're going to have the outside wall probably gone. Here. We'll have a couple of stairs coming down to a doorway here. The stairs, nice and simple if you got your block. Come down there. Come down there. And then what we're going to do is drag this layer up. We'll bring it down to that. Drag that layer up. I can't see. Place another one there. There's our next step. Oh, that's a vertical wall. Oh, it's coming too much, that's why. There's our next step. I might have to change colour, make it a bit darker. Why are all those colours the same? We'll do brown. Brown stairs. Get rid of that. Put our final block in for our final step. That's a bit better. Mean up to a barn. Cool. There we have our steps coming down, and we'll put our door. It's got to be central to this, so bam, put a hole in there. Run this out a bit. Ooh. Starman's back. Deleting Jack's pink. Super fuchsia. Paul, will factories on other planets run when I'm not on the planet? Yes. So they'll run while you're not there. Mike, what's up? Have you tested if the sulfur gas canisters explode? They don't. Do they not? Oh. Let me just test that. They used to. They used to explode. It's a science. Oh, you can't put them in a shredder no more. Used to be able to put gases in a shred and they'd explode. Can you still put dynamites in it? Yeah, you can still put dynamite in it. So the gases exploded, and it made more of a hole than a normal piece of dynamite would. So dynamite on its own wouldn't make a hole that big. So I would say still explosive. Oh well, there we go. Dynamite still goes in there. You wonder how the bytes are doing. That's a good thing. So the bytes, we stop the bytes. I'm gonna go off world. I shall be back, gentlemen. Hold on, we gotta fill it in. Otherwise we get a weird render from a distance. Thanks, Betty. Sorry about the floor. Right, so let's go check. We'll go check those bytes. It's been a minute. And away we go. The medium ones. Oh, the medium ones. Oh, the medium ones not explode. That's not good. The RTG survived. Yeah. Out of anything, the RTG survived. Something that's, you know, radioactive. It must have a good bomb-proof casing. Oh, so the medium ones don't explode. Wow, that's not good. You'd expect it to give you a big boom. Make a complete and utter mess. Okay. So we want to go to the North Pole. We know we can't get to the North Pole with the landing pad that we've got. Right. We'll also go check that beacon. Because that beacon had three research samples by it. So let's see if it did what it was supposed to do. Down the hole. So this had 6 on it the last time we left. And I don't think it's got any more on it by the look of it. So we left, it had 6. We come back. Oh, okay, so it has 3. Has 3 more. So it's extremely slow. These ones haven't respawned. Wow. So there was 3 here. They haven't respawned. Wow. Okay. Wow. 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 So this is extremely slow. So it's not what I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be pretty fast. Because you used to respawn every 5-10 minutes. RTG plus dynamite should make an atom bomb in the game. Yeah. It should, Mike. It should make a big boom. So, what? How long have we been away? About half an hour? Maybe a bit more? And it got 3. So, it's not looking good, really, is it? For the whole automation of bytes. It's a pretty slow. So I would rather stick to running around bashing the bytes. So I don't know if they changed. I still need to read the patch notes. That's terrible. Yeah, so byte bashing still the #1 way of getting bytes at the moment. Unless you just want bytes willy-nilly slowly, then that's the best way. I mean, that's a pretty poor way of getting automated bytes. Friend gets aggravated for joining CFE. Me hops right back onto solo Astroneer. Why'd you join my game? Right, it keeps hiding behind there. Silver. Ah, solar I've stopped the universe from spinning. That's why it's constantly hiding behind there. Guys, I'm home. I came through the moon to get here. I'm coming back. Yeah, you'd have to quite a few of those setups for it to be decent. Yeah, for it to automate. I'd rather just do what I usually do. So we're going to have like a barn-esque look to this, and this is going to be where we're going to store most of our stuff that we're going to get. So we're literally going to have this automation machine here, an automation machine here, and then we're going to have large canisters. So right smack bang in the middle. I do like this colour, Statman. Nice job, dude. I like the colour. So here we kind of want to devise a system. So right in the middle here, I want to have a system where we can do I put it out here? Do I put it out here? I think I might. I might right here have a system for decanting these into the larger ones, and if I have it between them, it'll make it nice and easy. Another step up. Right, okay. So how are we going to decant these? What's the best way? Well, let's have a look. We want a nice, beautiful way of doing it. So let's have a look at our platforms. We can't really use any of the new platforms to do it, because they just don't look like they do the job. Right, so the platform I'm probably going to go for is this one. What is it? This one. Oh no, the larger version of that. I'll probably make a cool little fancy way of looking at it. We can do 3 at a time. I don't want to cover the doorway. Come on. We'll do a trio that way. We'll do 3 at a time. Now the idea between this one, hang on, let's get some storage poles. Yep, get out of it with your dynamite. Oh, Jack, it just took the dynamite. golly gosh. Right, we'll start getting rid of some of these because these are all like extras that we don't need. Okay, so we're going to have these here. These are going to be our filling stations. So what we're going to do is we're going to put some lights on here. I'm going to put something cool on there actually. What can we put on there that'll look quite fun? So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Delete that. And the idea is we have the large canisters on the back. Might want to take some of these for reference, guys. To how big this place is going to need to be, or
What?
those large cans. I'm going to have to put a power source on there, so I'll put a battery. Or I might put a power cell, because power cells look pretty cool the way they strobe. So the idea is we take one of these, we then empty that, go straight into there. Once they're full, they get shipped. But it does mean we're going to have to... Oh, just thinking about this. We are going to have to... bring the large canisters in and out. So I might put the... in fact, I'm definitely going to put this system inside. Let's put the system aside. Right, what's going on? You'd have to have quite a few of those set up for it to be... Oh, yeah, we're talking about that. Lads, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Hey there, man. I think we'll set this section up in here. Right, so these are going to be full. These are all going to be taken to the main factory, which are going to have to be fed by Rover. So do we wall mount them? Yeah, I think this fill station is going to have to come inside.
So is this tall enough then?
We're going to have it like a barn, aren't we? So we're going to have to put like a peak
Well, I
roof.
mean the walls.
Yeah.
Obviously the roof is going to slant up and give you a little more room.
Yeah, I think the wall's high enough, dude. Happy with that. I was thinking how to store them. Got a little idea. See, I want to kind of incorporate. I want it as complex as possible. You know what I'm like. So. Let's see if I can hide all the stuff. So we need it. It's behind door number 1. What does this look like? Just like. Okay. I have an idea.
Oh yay.
Hey. Hey. I have to go to bed now or get some sleep, Lance. Okay. Yeah, this will work. What I'm trying to line up is these two little white spots there. How to hide our loot in our loot room. The loot barn. You put all these up in the sky. Okay, there's too much stuff here now. I'll just cake the room and stuff. But this room just got a lot smaller. Yeah, I think this will work out nice. Fill all the way around the edge, around the back wall. Have our filling stations. How do you do Control and Z? Someone do, someone do something. Should have messed with it. Should have just left it. That was perfect. Now it's not. Oh. I got this bottom piece of wood. That should help. Okay. This is gonna look nice. All the resources hidden. I'm gonna bring down a low-hanging ceiling. So they meet up. Get out of it. Right, a little tip as well, if you ever place on platforms like this and you want them steady in the same position, what you're best doing is duplicating them, then you don't have to rotate them. They'll all be spawned in that same orientation every time. Starting to get away from the wall. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. I don't know if you want to do a stepped roof stack, man. That'll look quite nice. Ooh. Right, I've got to focus on time. Oh, what? Seriously? It's 5 in the morning? Okay. You have videos to do, man. Right, let's sort all these ones out. These should match up nicely now. This one in. If this was on like closer to the gateway, it'd be perfect. That's fine where it is. Get one more in after this one. Let's just switch it this way. Okay. Cool beans. Okay. So putting these behind the doors. I just had a good idea in my head. I'll have to keep it there though. Cool. That's cool, yeah. Right. Okay. Loving the ceiling, guys. Doing great. Oh gosh. Right, so I'm stuck in a wall. Oh gosh, I'm stuck in a wall. Where am I? Guys. Oh, there's a door. There's a door. Okay, it's looking good. Porch overhang. There. Great. Yep. Well, that's gone. Oh, it's not straight. It is to the building. Maybe come out one more. That's fine. Good idea. Hey, what's up, Consti? How you doing, bro? There we go, Consti. A nice one. Welcome. One of our regulars, and also one of the Flatlanders. Mr. Boxhour, you getting off as well, dude? No worries. We're signing out shortly because it's getting quite late. Got some recording to do. I want to go get something to eat before we do that. Because I'm pretty hungry. And I've got some awful chicken because I left it in the oven and didn't keep an eye on it. So, we are creating a secret storage chamber so we can hide all our stuff. So the space snails don't come and steal it. Now the problem is, I'm not going to be able to put these canisters back, so I will be forced to do a shallower layer actually. So force that man shouting half block at me. Half block! Half block! Put the canisters on and off without fear. I'm not being able to put them back on again. Cool. Okay, just pull that out of thin air. So these are our filling stations, which are now very cramped quarters. Secrets! Alright, I like that. Hidden away in plain sight. Cool. Is this on a server? So, no, this is not on a server, dude. We're going to be resetting the servers today. All the servers are going to get reset, but no, this is my personal save. Constantly check this out. Check this out, dude. Sorry, I'm getting tired now. Alright, so here's a garage door, and I'm going to show you how it all works and what all this madness madness actually is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this vehicle here. Take this one round. I'll show you this cool machine. Get a few items. Some quartz, some graphite, sulfurite, and finally laterite. Just going to switch all these around just for now. That's why I collect all these resources. I'm just going to let her pick all them up a minute and we'll come back. So I built a machine that I've never built before. Decided it's about time. I'm going to upgrade it so I do an auto port, a spaceport one as well. But this is basically, well, it is the auto arm automation sorting station. So it's a massive sorting machine that it prioritizes the stuff that you find on silver, and it also has a miscellaneous one. As you can see here, it stores stuff that you wouldn't usually put in canisters. So we're going to go down there in a minute. Oh, Jack's painted down. Jack, you painted down there. Well, I'll sort that out in a minute. Right, okay. How are you getting on, little auto arms? Nearly there. Let me give you a hand. What's up with you? You're not putting stuff on storage anymore. Neither are you. Is everything too far away from you? Let's stick it a bit closer. Right. Bit of paid. Put the last of these on here manually. Right, I'm going to turn all these auto arms off so they don't cause any trouble. And then for the final time tonight, we're going to showcase off this wicked machine. Created right here, BCG. Hey, what's up, Jay? The circular platform is perfect because you could basically fit one of each resource perfectly around it. It does fit quite nice. It fits quite lovely. Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the drone. I just put the drone away. Oh, Up and away. There we go. Oh, geez, what am I doing up there? Get down. Wee-hoo. So yeah, this is just a small slither of the new base that I'm building. I'm just really getting consumed. So on this triggers 4 times, which triggers the garage door down the bottom there. Garage door opens up. We drive this in. Our auto arms, which are stored in the walls, do the thing. The garage door shuts behind when we trigger it. 4 times with the Rover. So what I'm going to do is jump out and show you the automation station. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see, but this might be a bit too close. Hang on, let me go move it. I haven't sorted it out yet. Let's put these on here. These should all be starting to intake into the right places. That's putting zinc up there. Right, we'll move that for now. What's there doing its job? Oh, we're missing a canister for there. I think that canister's over there. Yeah. So the idea is that you drive in your Rover from all of the goodies that you've got from around the world, and you park it up, and it puts it all away for you. And you don't have to worry. Nice and easy peasy. But it reaches all the way around that dome. And I'm going to be doing the same thing but on a larger scale. As I say, I've never built this before, so I wanted to kind of make the most of the automation side of things and finally get an auto sorter, because you can get auto sorters but they're not as compact as this. Some people just have them as like large platforms, and you drive down the middle and you've got platforms either side. But this one, you just drive in, drop it off, and go and do something. Looks like you placed a shelter down and the whole base turned dark. There you go. The only thing it's got to move is the copper, and what's happening there is one of the arms from underneath is snatching it. So I'm just going to shut that arm down. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. I'll place that zinc in there. Put our copper back there, make sure it's enabled. Turn that back on, and put our copper on. But I need to get that on a better position. Once all the copper's been put in, we then are left with miscellaneous ones which don't have any corresponding containers or resource canisters to go into. When you go in there, it just looks like nothing. Absolutely empty. How dare you? Well, I'm gonna have to put little placeholders there then, if that's the case. Sorry, delete all this. Bye. Okay. So yeah, once we're left, turn that on. That takes the miscellaneous stuff. Place it up on there. Boop. Zinc should not be up there. There we go. Right, gentlemen, I think we all get together because it's time to sign out. Need to go get some food skis. But yeah, this is it's coming along nicely. This is replacing the factory that I had We got the big bit to do, which is the main factory over here. I am going to be duplicating, as the turnaround said, I'm going to be duplicating the exact same build that I've got in my other factory because it's perfect. It's flawless. As far as I'm concerned, it is flawless. It works so smooth and it's very compact and it's not a massive mess, and everything is in one place, so it literally does everything in the game. It produces every resource. Right guys, where are you? Let's say goodbye on top of the old barn and look out over the top. Where's Stackman? Stackman! So yeah, we've got also sorting station. There's a lot of work that's gone into that, and the nice tunnel work, network underneath. There was still some more. I've got to do some signage and stuff. And then I'm doing a spaceport version of this, which is going to be a lot bigger because it needs to be, because of all the resources that we get from around the universe. But for now, it's time for me to say a ciao. I'm going to be getting out of here. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. I've got some work to do, but need to get some food and a coffee. Need coffee. But a special thank you to Jack for coming on down, Stackman. But a massive thank you to all of you wonderful people who came on down this evening. For those who are subscribed and new to BTG, welcome to the family. This has been Astroneer. You've been amazing. We've been Brozella Gaming. Look after yourselves. Take care. Stay safe in the world. And yeah, look after yourselves. And or you could lead the miscellaneous into another circle source of scrap. You can put it into a shredder and automatically load. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll find a way. So I'll probably have a way of dealing with that miscellaneous stuff. So I'll probably have a sorting system for all that miscellaneous in a little shed somewhere out the way, maybe just off the side of the barn where I can take it to and just dump it. But yeah, I want you to look after yourselves, take care. I'll say smash that like button, make sure you share the love, leave a comment if you're watching this afterwards how mad you think I am for what I do here in Astroneer. But for now, take care, look after yourselves, and it's a ciao for now. Chicken and coffee. See you later, peeps.